J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. EZ first. All right. Only the easiest first. All right. Open this. Open the Borderless Gaming. And this time, I will not forget to practice frontside dojo skip. Very important. Last time, just totally forgot. Yo. What up, Shade Wolf? What up, Yathlon? This time. No, this time we get it for I just need to not mess up frontside dojo. That's all we needed. That's all we needed, and then we would have had it last night, probably. Maybe. And so long as it tuned into any stream. Ah. Has been one of those weird times. I don't know, at least for me, I feel like everything I was like so excited for Souls Hollow, and then going back to business as usual is weird. Almost. Look up. There we go. Too early, I think? Too fast? Yeah, okay. Ah. Not quite. There we go. A 240 on RE9 speedrun. Let's go. That seems pretty good. Is that a 240 in-game time or like official speedrun with timer? Okay. People get sub 2? Are you going? It was IGT. Oh, yeah. IGT people have been doing sub 2. Last I saw, Spicy was trying to get the first sub 2 on the hardest difficulty with the actual, like, live split timer, which I believe is much, like, more time on the timer than the in-game time. Like, the in-game time, my casual playthrough was like a 4-hour difference. It was like 4 hours lower in-game time than my real time. Which maybe is because of, like, loading save. It's probably because of loading saves. Like, each time that I died or something and had to reload from a save, it probably just deletes that time. Nice. Ah. Nice. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yo. Richard, thank you. Embracing my old man persona. Yo, evening. Woke up last night with your stream still on, only when people arguing about anime. Must have been a hot topic. In here? Somebody asked about anime as I was ending stream. There was definitely no arguing. Just people throwing out random shoutouts. Yo, good day. Nice shirt, Mitch. Where's that emote? Oh, why it not? Why I bad? Okay. Is that it? Is that the key? Hold down longer. Make sure to actually press jump. Hold down longer. Okay. Don't go that high up. That was too high up. Holding down longer did not work. Very nice shirt, Snazzy. Thank you. Okay. Maybe the key for me is to go a little right compared to where Wormdog does, and then hold down longer. So that way, the being slightly closer to the edge makes it so I shouldn't bump my head, and holding down longer should make sure I still get the wall jump, even though I'm a little tiny bit further out. Okay. I think that makes sense to me. Okay. Oh. Okay. More up. The camera turned too much on me. Left earlier, maybe? Okay. I mean, at least I'm catching the wall each time. So now it's just about the timing of the inputs. Okay. Whenever people discover that you can jump up straight on there. Well, it's on the wall. The wall's just bigger than it looks. It's pretty easy to discover that. All you gotta do is this and go, okay, so the wall should end right here. So when I take my next step, I should fall off. Huh, I'm not slipping off yet. Huh, that's weird. Huh. I'm definitely standing where it should slip me off. It should definitely curve down here. That's weird. Huh, I'm definitely just standing on Oh, I see. The roof is just bigger than it looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, the roof is just larger than it appears. Pretty simple. It's just a big roof. As far as finding this specific jump, like finding a way to get far enough out that you can jump on it, yeah, that was tricky. That did take a while. Oh, thanks, 1 point. Classic and accurate collision box. I mean, it's accurate to what they wanted. They wanted to prevent us from doing exactly this jump. So they made it bigger than it looks. Whoa! That was a fancy little backflip. Nice. What's it dialed right now? About 4 hours when you do runs. It will not be dialed like this. Probably not. That's why we keep practicing every day. You've got to turn it from I can do it while practicing and concentrating into I can do it at any time in any circumstance. If that was intended, they would have put an invisible roof, no? Like more outwards? That is what they did. They did put an invisible roof more outwards. It's just not outwards enough. This is not the first time that they have tried to put something to stop speedrunners from doing something, and they just barely did not make it large enough to actually stop us. And it will not be the last. If Duskbloods has any way to speedrun it, I'm sure it will have the same thing. If you made it any larger than this, then it would look really goofy from above. Like, truly unhinged from above. Oh. Like, it already, if you're paying attention, looks a little strange from above, but, like, is within the bounds of reason. But it already, like... Huh. I'm kind of walking on nothing here. That's kind of strange. So if they made it even further out, you would just actually be walking, like, way off of the roof, and you'd be like, what? Has there ever been a new skip discovered that made you feel like quitting or switching categories? Kinda. I mean, you could argue with air swim, since I ran a lot of no air swim, that air swim was a reason to switch categories to no air swim. And then within no air swim, the new grapple swap death launches are really cool, but like way harder and less consistent than the previous versions, the previous skips. So the category used to be super fun and super consistent, and now it's still fun but like very inconsistent, so you have to like reset a lot, so it's a little less fun to run, a little more reason to swap off potentially. Yo, started streaming at an amazing time because you just got off Sekiro, so you cap off your night of playing Sekiro with more Sekiro. Perfect. Why is my ear, like, not... Hitboxes are... Warning, hitboxes in mirror may be larger than they appear. Isn't that woo skip is just so fun? You gotta do it instead of air swim. Kinda. I mean, originally it was just snake skip, skip. And then snake skip, skip, skip. But yeah, it is cool the way that it has evolved into the woo skip. Well, has evolved many times into many woo skips. A from below only invisible roof that goes way too far out is a janky kind of solution with no visual profile, but inevitably speedrunners find a way to trick the game into thinking they're above and deactivating the hitbox when those solutions are put in games. Possibly. FromSoft just generally doesn't do one-way collision like that. Like, aside from Out of Bounds, like, that's just not really something that's done. It would have to be deactivated for later. When they want you to climb up in like the invasion and stuff, it just... It would be a very weird solution for them. Could they have done that when they saw that we found this? Yeah. They could have. I'm glad they didn't. It would have been really stupid of them to do that. Again, only to spite speedrunners. Because this already does a great job of stopping any, you know, casual player that just kind of looks up and goes, wonder if I could jump up there. No. Wonder if it would let me grab it. No. Okay. Well, I'll move on. That's all you need. That's all you need is to... For any first-time player that doesn't know that they end up going the intended route through the dojo. And that is what happens. Anything more than that is just being spiteful. Now, FromSoft is known to be spiteful, but... They shouldn't. It wouldn't be good or smart to do so. Kind of like when they patched the original lane del skip, although casual players find that too. Yeah, but it skipped walking. Wow, it skipped walking about 20 feet to jump down onto a roof instead of jumping down right away. Wow. Really needed that out of the game. Really can't let you skip walking 20 extra feet. Wow. And if a casual player found it, it's only because they were specifically looking for it and playing around and having fun with the collision. When you spot something and go, oh, I bet I could land on that, and then the game just pushes you off for no reason. It's like, oh. You're never, like, happy or excited that the game screwed you out of a cool thing that you found. So it really still is just not a good idea to do things like that. Like, if they had structured the whole thing so that it didn't look like there was any way down, so nobody tried to get down, you know, understandable. But if players spot something and go, ooh, I bet I could do that, and it doesn't break the game, it doesn't, like, entirely skip sections of the game, then, like, there's no real point in blocking it off. But they did it anyway. They made those 20 extra feet, so of course they need you to walk those 20 extra feet. Yep. Ah, my ear keeps, like, not popping exactly, but it's annoying. Like, if you could do, you know, a drop down to skip getting the Halig Tree medallions, which you can, that's understandable to be like, oh, that's kind of bad. But a drop down to a spot that you're supposed to go down to that's just a little faster, like, there's just no point in patching that. The first few playthroughs didn't even know you can wall kick. I guess you don't really need to in the game. But I mean, that's like the first thing you've got to try when you see that there's a kicky animation. Always in the block areas off, or if they need you to hit a trigger so you don't soft lock parts of the game, basically. Which for FromSoft games is never really the case. They don't have those hard triggers so much. They're not so much of a, you need to see this cutscene before this cutscene, before this cutscene, before this cutscene. They're more like, we will just put up a physical barrier, and if you got past that physical barrier, then you can just keep going. And the physical barrier will go away when you collect the key items. Okay. Which makes them very good to speedrun. Ah. Okay. And yet they seem to hate speedrunners. Yep, well, that they do. Not just seem to, they almost certainly do. It would be shocking to hear Miyazaki say anything positive about speedrunning. To be in any way apologetic to speedrunners about what they have done over the years, or impressed with the feats, or anything like that. Because after all these years, it is very obvious that they watch speedruns to find things to patch. And they have never once, to my knowledge, mentioned speedruns. They watch speedruns, they patch what speedruns use, and they give no credit or acknowledgement. So it is very obvious that they hate speedrunners. The designers don't like people skipping parts of the game? Probably. Too bad. Oh, glob lug gal the yeast glob glow gob galub yeast. You know, I always try. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Whee! Like there are skips in some games that were intentional too. In FromSoft games, Almost certainly not. Bull skip better? What do you mean? They did try to patch out bull skip, but they only patched out the version that speedrunners were using. And so then speedrunners found a new version and used that one instead. Technically, it was always a version that speedrunners should have been using because it was faster, but speedrunners were using the easier version, and then FromSoft just patched the ones that they saw speedrunners using. So good thing for us that we were using the slower version. If speedrunners had been using the faster version of bull skip, it almost certainly would have gotten patched as well. And then we would have gotten more screwed over by the patch that they put out. So it is very, very lucky that almost all of the most important skips in the game were found after FromSoft released their only patch that they put out in the game's history. If we had been a little more efficient in finding things, we could have gotten completely locked out of doing a lot of the runs on current patch. Yo, Ren! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. I am the glob. Yep. Yep, that is the... Oh. Strategically being slow to be fast later. Exactly. Like, I often have this just random thought about, you know what people think about, like, what if I got transported back in time to the time of, you know, the dinosaurs? Or what if I got transported back in time to the time of, you know, knights and stuff, but I brought back a gun with me, and then I was the greatest warrior that had ever lived, or whatever. I think about, what if I got transported back in time to when Sekiro released with all my knowledge and I was the greatest speedrunner ever? But it would be bad to do that because then all the stuff would get patched. So I'd have to instead get transported back to just after they released the 1.04 patch, then be the greatest speedrunner ever. Just set every world record by minutes and minutes and minutes. Bloodborne sure has a lot of glitches and skips. Yeah, pretty much all FromSoft games do, which is great for us. Aha. What if I was transported back in time to X point in time and decimated the local population with the cold I had at the time? Yeah. Could be the bringer of death. Oh. Armdog and Yuruka would show up eventually. Or would they? Would the timeline be so altered that they never even attempted? If I got so good at speedrunning in the current time that I could get a sub 28, and then I went back in time to 2019 and got a sub 28 in 2019, while nobody else is even able to get sub 30. Mitch. Brenny Burn, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What if it just intimidates everyone so much? Your competitor's easy Sekiro world record. That's true, but also not just easy. Set unbeatable records before anyone has a chance to even learn the game. Imagine. Game drops day 1 sub 28, leave. Yep. The thing is, if you did that, there's like no way that anyone would believe it. That like it'd be like there has to be cheating here somewhere. We don't know where, but there has to be. Refuses to elaborate. See, I still don't know why I'm not sometimes getting the jump. Okay. Are you using a visual cue based on your sword's location on the roof to mark when you release sprint? No, I'm just estimating. I'm just estimating based on knowing roughly how long Sekiro continues to move for when I let go. So if I let go about there, then I'll end up about where the shadow ends. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing it in any specific way. The positioning is not super precise. So I'm just estimating. And it's working well enough. Any sub 28 right now would also intimidate everyone except Yuruka. True. I mean, you could even just do sub 29 back in 2019 and it would be like, what? How? Just imagine you doing this grapple practice in Sekiro, doing stretches before a hard day, murder and cardio. Well... honestly, you hardly even kill anyone in this speedrun, so... just a couple bosses. Okay. Like, I'm definitely better, but... I still don't... I don't have a key. I don't have a secret. I don't have the sauce for how to make it work. Like, I'm doing the same thing over and over, and it's working most of the time, but I don't know what's causing it to not work all of the time. I'm totally okay with, you know... a skip that's so hard that I'm not going to hit it every time. That's expected. But usually that's because, oh, I didn't hit it because I was too early, I was too late, I was too left, I was too right, I had the wrong position, I had the wrong timing, you know. But this one, I don't get it. I don't get why it works or doesn't currently. I'm trying to find some way that I can go, if I do this, it will work. So that I can be like, I know what went wrong when it goes wrong. That seems good. Is Lone Shadow skip a glitch? Skipping any fog wall is a glitch. Yes. Okay. New Game Plus Elden Ring run, going to go Strength and Magic. Haven't played the DLC, it's been a long time. Any tips? Yeah, my tip is don't go Strength and Magic. Those two don't mix at all. Dex and Int have some synergy. Strength and Faith have some synergy. Dex and Int, or Strength and Int, no synergy. Alablaster? You know what? You're technically right. Go Alablaster. You're right. I was gonna use Moonlight Greatsword. Oh! No, that's fair. That's fair. Moonlight Greatsword. No, that's fair. I mean, it's gonna take you a while to get it, but no, that's fair. That's fair. You can do that. You're right. That's fine. No, yeah, go do that. Yeah. Okay. Wish I would have expanded a bit more on grapple hook abilities with enemies, or even if you hold grapple hook, it would do something like Yobu's triple. I generally find you grapple an enemy, it pulls them over, they're stunned for forever, you get to freely hit them and kill them, to be kind of boring. If they made it a prosthetic where it costs spirit emblems, so you've got like a limited number of uses, like, sure, it'd be fine, but Like, they do have that, you know, there's the Legion arm in Lies of P, and I don't know, I don't find that Legion arm to be that interesting. Like, I wouldn't complain if it was in the game, but also wouldn't be that excited for it. Have it already doing New Game Plus. You're right. Yeah. Want to play a different build? Need to do much of the optional dungeons in New Game Plus. Basically did everything on the map in New Game. You don't have to, no. There might be some places that have upgraded talismans. That'd be about it. I don't actually know where upgraded talismans are in New Game Plus. I'm not a New Game Pluser. But I assume if you did the same area that gives you the talisman in New Game, it would give you just an upgraded talisman in New Game Plus, but I don't know. There's no upgraded talismans in Elden Ring? Oh. Well, I mean, there are, but there's no New Game Plus upgraded talismans. Because you can get upgraded talismans in regular New Game. I see. And Plus does give you talismans +1 or +2? I was just told it didn't. Okay. That's Grace mode and just story max? Pretty much. If you could do prosthetics, Goomba Stomp, or combat arts out of the grapple towards enemy, but also make enemies punish it as well. I guess? I mean, that's basically just saying that no matter how far away from an enemy you are, you always want to be in range to jump. Which I guess is kind of fair, but... For the most part, enemies that actually run away from you will then activate a grapple to let you know you can grapple towards them. And otherwise, enemies generally will not run away very far or for very long. So a grapple seems pretty unnecessary. Added down Pogo. Only did upgrade rings in DS2, 3, if I remember correctly. Elden Ring is just buffed enemies. Okay. I that feels right to me. Like, I don't know of any... Thank you for the good luck. Of any further upgraded talismans in all my time playing Elden Ring, but I also have only ever played pretty much on regular new games, so... Seems like the key is to look a little right as I do it. Look like that. Kind of look at where I'm going to grapple, approximately. Seems to make it pretty easy, pretty consistent. Nice. Look up, but also right. Left. Did I say right? I meant left. Look left. It's like that. You should play an HDR or SDR. SDR? I don't think Sekiro has HDR. I don't think Elden Ring has HDR. I don't think any FromSoft game has HDR. I don't expect Duskbloods on the Switch 2 will have HDR. Look up left. If the jump is too much in the back right diagonal direction, it's less consistent, and looking left lets the jump go more consistently in the right direction. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, with this, it's seeming pretty close to consistent. Okay. Good enough. Look up left, then up for moonwalk style. What's moonwalk style? Can you... That would be an absolutely disastrous Emma start. Okay. If the one attack had not missed, that was fully correct. I basically did everything right, but he got slightly too far away on one hit. Which I guess means I didn't do it right, but I'm not exactly sure, like, what the fix would be.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Maybe it would be walk slightly more forward before doing the first turnaround dead angle. When Emma does that, then I die because she does the fast attack after an indefinite amount of time. Yep, that's why you kind of just have to sit there and wait. Otherwise, you risk dying. On an actual speedrun, I would risk dying because I can't afford to wait for 5 seconds, but... I was telling you about Double Deathplay yesterday. Going crazy trying to find anything about it. Can't wait to crush your records. Let's go. Well, crush Wormdog's records, because he's the one that's got them. Take those. Oh, that's so unlucky. I did it right, but I got the unlucky where he just immediately backed off as I did the mortal draw. At least it doesn't kill you. Or you gamble. Works 50% of the time, it works every time. Where is he going? He's just going. One of the most elegant, sad, and heartfelt soundtracks only for Miyazaki to slap into a doctor. What's wrong with... You saying that like Emma doesn't deserve a good soundtrack? Bingo. Where is he going? Bingo? He turned the wrong way. I don't... Have I ever seen that before? That might be a first. That might be a first time I've ever seen that. I'm not 100% sure because usually I just spam attacks in other categories, but in this category, I stop attacking to do a jump mortal draw. So I'm not 100% sure if it has to do with that. What does the first hit on Ishin phase 2 have to be a dead angle? So that he doesn't block it, because if he blocks it, he's not going to do his super move that he's trying to start the second phase with. Like, he will always do the super move on the first hit of the second phase, unless you get him to block. So by dead angling, he doesn't block, so he still does it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I tried to salvage something from that. What I need to do is I need to learn the jump back strat. So it's not that. You jump back, he comes at you, and then you need to wait slightly, and then he starts attacking, and then you cancel it. Guess the super move had super armor against regular attacks? No, it does, but he has to start it. At the start of the second phase, he has not yet done a move. So if you attack, and he has not yet done a move, he will block your attack. He hasn't started it yet. So you dead angle so that you don't get him to block before his move. Then he will start doing the move. Then you can just hit him. What up, Desha? Hi. Okay. Doesn't really have any news on top of it being a really hard work week. You're all doing well? I'm doing well. No worries, Desha. Don't. I mean, I appreciate the filling in. Not that it's necessary, but yeah. Hope the news is not too bad or ends up not being too bad or works out or whatever. Or if it is just that bad, you know, I hope it doesn't affect you too poorly. I hope that you're able to move on or whatever it is. Not prying. Not as sucky you can get, but we're getting through it. All right. We're strong. Let's go. Ah, I'm bad. How did the sleep go? Get a better night/day sleep? Not really, but kinda. I only slept for like 4 hours again, which was like, this is not enough. But then I got up. I realized part of it was I think I was too warm, so I turned on my AC. I went to the bathroom, had some water, spent like an hour watching videos, whatever, and then was like, okay, I think I can sleep again. Went back into bed and did actually get some more sleep. So I think I got enough in total. It just was split, which is a little annoying. But I think it's fine enough. That angle's, ooh, fancy, yep. And I have historically been okay at them, but the technique that I use to do them he didn't catch up to me enough. I had to go out that way because going out the other way would just get me killed to the fire. Normally I try to go around him, behind him, so that I can stay close enough to get the mortal draw, but I had to go that way. Anyone know what's up with the laggy schedule? He's never streaming. Check. He's streaming like every day at his normal times. So I don't know. He streamed today at his normal times. He streamed yesterday at his normal times. So I don't know. I think you might just be confused as to what his stream schedule is. That was a really unlucky Emma. I actually think I played that very well with getting in a few dead angles when I could without risking it. Easy. Was the thrust attack? Yep. She actually has a few. One that she can do in neutral and one that she can do not exactly as part of a combo, but she kind of like backs off and does it. Maybe it's technically the same thrust attack, but like keyboard's better, or you just feel comfortable? Just feel comfortable. It's equal. Super nice phase 2, yep. I feel like I'm not doing right on the mortal draws on Ishin, though. I feel like I should be getting more damage on it. Good enough. Oh, the Yash ran out because the phase 1 was too slow. He didn't back off at all in phase 1, so I don't know why phase 1 was too slow. You never let her do the 1-3-1 thing? Nah, not really any reason to. I mean, the dead angle mortal draw is to start off phase 1. Yes. I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing them right. I feel like I should have him at more posture after those mortal draws, but maybe I'm just wrong. I could compare mine to other runners and see. I mean, I didn't get the dead angle on the second one, but I feel like getting the dead angle isn't that important, but I could be wrong. Depends on the timing of the camera angle as well as how snappy it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of that, but it's more like, I don't know. I don't know if the first one, if I'm getting full damage, it almost feels like I probably am, but it feels like it should do more, like I'm getting like a partial or something, but I don't think I am. Yo. Nice. Maybe it is just making sure to get the proper dead angle on it, because I had plenty of time that time. Had plenty of time without the Yash running out, so that would have probably been like a gold or close to it on Ishin for me. Correct amount of health depleted for the first hit, just eyeballing. Okay. It would be very different if it was a partial. It would not be close. It would not be past the eyeball test if it was a partial, so... Nice. Remember the time we need to do a replay? Cheese Demon of Hatred on your first playthrough. You want redemption. You better get redemption. Otherwise, I'll have to unmod you. You must atone for your sins. Yeah, not only unmod. Blocked, reported. Fired out of a cannon into the sun. Very nice. I don't know the dead angles, but I assume my particular keybinds make it way harder. Could be. Oh, what? I heard the noise. How did the Yash sugar not happen? Oh, the height diff because of the snow. This is so sad. Most active members of the community because they choose Demon of Hatred 4 years ago. Honestly valid. Very valid. Attempt to unlock the special dialogue with Demon of Hatred. Now you die too few times to get NPC Dragon Rots. Yep. It's tough out here being too good at the game. Nice. Buff. Buff. Yeah, I kind of forgot that if you do this, you can't do the insta-kill. So I jumped and then got myself locked into a really bad spot. All right. If you end on a Mikiri, you just can't do the normal phase 2. As far as I know, at least. If you can, it's very weird. So you really hope not to end on a Mikiri, but if you do... Yeah, I thought it would work. I thought it would work, but it would not work. That's really bad. Why didn't that work? Probably height difference because of the snow. This corner is just really bad for a lot of attacks he can do. Shoot. Bruh. It's always brutal. The Emma death blow is always so brutal. No! Why did she back up like that? Why? Let's put elevation memes on a flat square arena. Like, why is there snow there? Yeah, maybe it's, I mean, would it be ash or would it be snow? Nice, good recovery. Ooh. The fire should melt the snow unless it's ash, but like it does look like snow. Ugh. Considering we're on top of a tall tower on a mountaintop, I think that's snow. But I mean, this is the land of ash. Literally, Ashina. I mean, Ashina, because that's how it's, but. It does make, like, the snow... sounds and crunchy footsteps. Oh. Ah, the doorway. If he's at the doorway, that strategy just doesn't work. This is so sad. It's not like there's anything else you can do, though. If you don't go for the good strat, you're just losing a bunch of time, so you can just get unlucky. Thor Ishin strikes again. Can you stop doing all of the worst things over and over? Okay. Just the worst Emma of all time. Genuinely, like, 10 seconds lost. What? What do you mean? I didn't hesitate. I'm like so sure I didn't hesitate there, but alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I was trying to get a good second phase, so I greeted an extra R1, hoping that he would stall, so that I could have time to yash for the second phase, to just get practice on it. Anytime she dies is the worst? No, it's the best, because we're at the end of a successful run. Yawn. Surely my sleep will fix itself eventually. we go. Aww. He turned the wrong way again! Why does he keep doing that? There we go. That's the correct way to turn. Give me enough bad RNG that I don't feel bad for her anymore. I never did. All speed runs killing Genny, yeah. Sure. Back up, scoot sideways, back up again. Sure, Emma. Oh, that's a partial. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, well, rip. What do you mean that doesn't deflect? Come on. Can you do the thing? So sad. Watching you practice makes you feel unhappy about the fact that your deathless practice for bosses, especially Emma Ishin, was just standing in the middle of the arena and deflecting. Yeah, that's much harder, actually, than fighting them for real, like with attacks. Attacking makes the fights easier by a lot. Like, I very much could die if I was not attacking. I mean, I'm dying occasionally anyway for attempted speed, but... Yeah. She was just a little far. Doesn't feel like it's as effective just watching and comparing to your memory of it. What's not as effective? Uh-oh, Dorishin. Please don't do the thing that kills me. He did one of the things that kills me. Feels like less practicing the fight than actually fighting. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know which thing. Are you talking about what I'm doing? What you were doing? I'm not quite following. This is starting playing this game again after 5 years. I'm actually cruising through it. Last time you couldn't get past Yobu. Beat Demon of Hatred on your 3rd try. Nice. What I was doing is less practicing than what you're doing. Gotcha. I think. Well, I mean, either way, it's still practicing, but 4 different things. Nice. Nice, good. Got stopped in my midair jump, but that was like perfectly executed. Learned a lot by watching the practice. Yeah, that's for speed stuff. That is a great way to learn. Theoretically also for, you know, casual stuff. Just learn, oh, you can punish that move like that. Oh. If I Demon of Hatred for having watched your most recent run at GDQ. Well, copying that strat exactly would be pretty hard, but okay. As good as I could do for him doing the back off dodge. After the deflect of the first swipe, you attack to get him in a loop. Not necessarily. You just attack because it's good to attack. Sometimes he loops, sometimes he doesn't. In terms of buffs and how to position, Kind of script the way you do. Gotcha, yeah. Some real content on your page. Finally. He should probably has hell splinters on his feet and also burnt souls. No, he's got so big of calluses that the splinters cannot even lodge themselves. And he is fireproof. Only reason you fought Demon of Hatred more than once is because of the gauntlet. I mean, yeah. I mean, why else would you fight him more than once in a playthrough? You can't. He's already dead. Uh-oh, the snow corner. That's not a usual thing that can happen. Why am I getting so many things that are not usually supposed to be possible to happen? The snow corner. Took a new game plus X only as one Demon of Hatred memory. Ah. Nothing can defeat a shinobi except some snow and doors. Yep. Just make the way that he acts be very weird and different. That's what I had to do once I missed the dead angle on him. Honestly, like, pretty salvaged. What am I submitting this time to SGDQ? When do submissions open? I mean, I'm gonna be submitting probably a lot of stuff. As much stuff as I can reasonably submit. What all have I speedrun recently? I'll probably submit AI Limit, because why the heck not? Sekiro, obviously. Elden Ring, obviously. And then I've got 2 more games I could submit. I'm not sure. He isn't really a shinobi though, is he? I guess more the exception to the rule than evidence of it. Yeah, I think he's a samurai instead of shinobi. I think he's honorable. I don't know. Like the 4-player all bosses run. That one we are definitely submitting. That's the big one. That is our big ticket item that we really hope to get in. Again. We really hope again, not that it gets in again, because it's never been in before. Yeah, my bad. Missed the dead angle and then just everything was just destroyed. That run is awesome, yeah. Doinkler? I don't know. I've already shown off that run at GDQ, and there's nothing really, like, new that I would want to show. I mean, if you mean literally, like, the full Doinkler portfolio, I have not done that as a speedrun, so... That works, actually. Aw, he dead angled me because I rotated around him too much trying to get to the open from fireside. My bad. I was playing Bloodborne the other day and I seen you died to something I've never seen before, doing gun only, and you have 3,000 hours in the game. Well, I mean, I don't know that I could even discuss what it is that you died to, because I haven't played it. But that doesn't matter how many hours you have in these games, you'll find a new way to die. Whoa! Okay. I'm still, yeah, I'm making some mistakes here. Making some mistakes. FromSoft game, so there's nothing saying that you can't die by just randomly falling through a solid floor. That does... It's rare, but that does happen. What day are taxes due in the US? It's like April, right? I gotta be aware of when tax day is coming up. April 15th. Because doing my taxes as a self-employed person with no withholdings, because Twitch will not do withholdings, it's complicated. It's really complicated and is going to be probably several $1,000s that I just have to pay in taxes. All at once. Which is going to suck. Ah. Oh no. An accountant, too much work. I mean, theoretically, it's just tell them my Twitch stuff and any sponsorship stuff that I got throughout the year. It's just, I don't know. I'll probably forget something. But I mean, even if I hired somebody, if you hire somebody, can they just know what you have to submit? Because the actual submitting isn't the hard part. It's just the like, oh, right, I had a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends back in January. I need to find the tax form for that, whatever. Like, it's just finding all the stuff to put together. I feel like even if I had an accountant, they wouldn't just magically know all the random things I did. I think they take all your income stuff and submit it for you. But then I'd have to give them all my income stuff, right? That's the hard part, is the finding the income stuff. The submitting it, it's really not that bad. It takes like, I don't know, a couple hours maybe. You keep a list of all sponsorships and whatnot? No, but I should. I should probably have like a running I should probably have a spreadsheet for myself of all the non-Twitch income I get for the year. You do have to give them information. Yeah, then an accountant would be useless for me. The accounting part isn't that hard. Just open an Excel sheet and track it, yeah. I wonder... I could get, like, an idea, at least, by just, like, going through all of my bank statements and just finding all the times that I was paid throughout the year. Because it's not that much. It's just, you know, one a month from Twitch, one a month from YouTube, and if I see anything else of money entering my account instead of leaving it, I can go, oh, what's that? Just getting taxes as robbery. You know... They're doing your taxes right now, putting every invoice you received this year in an Excel sheet. Ah! Like to have the sheet, I can send it to you. The sheet, again, the sheet I don't care about. The accounting part is easy. The only thing that's hard is literally just remembering and getting forms for each of the things. Twitch don't give you a form anymore if you make more than a certain amount. Twitch gives you a form for the Twitch stuff. It's all the non-Twitch stuff, which luckily I don't do a lot of. But it's anything outside of Twitch. Please don't do the thing that kills me here. He did the thing that kills me here. A dead angle Emma today. I'm doing it when I can definitely do it without losing ground on her, and then I'm not doing it when it's possibly risky. I'm kind of going back and forth depending on where she is. If she gets up against a wall, I can do it for the rest of the time. But if she's in the middle of the room, I'm not going to do it if she has any sort of distance on me. Use PayPal, so for every invoice, you get an email and just put that in a separate folder over the year. That makes sense. I think what I'm actually doing wrong isn't what's happening at the time that I'm dying. That was me doing it wrong at the time that I was dying. For Ishin, I think the problem is I'm not doing a good enough job of like positioning him away from the corner earlier in the fight. I just don't know how to make sure he avoids it. Just doing all the bad stuff in practice so he won't do it in a run. Surely, yeah. Oh. Oh. You try to angle the death blow away from the corners if you can, like if you really have to. I mean, theoretically, I suppose. Unless it's a deflect death blow, in which case you're just locked in. But I suppose if it's an R1 death blow, you could re-angle. Actually kind of perfect, Emma. I mean, not exactly, but ended with the sweep, which is perfect. Aw. You and I'm bad. Okay. For a second, with the way the floorboards lined up, thought I had a CRT filter on. How much reduces the damage for Mortal Draw without emblems? Vary. I don't know the exact number, but it does not a lot of damage. You're generally better off just using R1s if you're out of emblems. That works. Oh, I tried to do the deflect instead of the Mikiri, because the Mikiri gets you the worst phase 2. I didn't know if deflect would be enough, but I was thinking about it instead of just doing it, so I messed it up. There. All right. Always appreciate that even when you jump Deathblow, Emma, Wolf still cradles her head. Yeah, it basically turns into the same ending of the animation. You just start differently. Which is kind of cool. Kind of neat. Okay, I feel like I've almost got the positioning for Ishin. I'm getting a lot better at moving him out of the fire. And Emma, I just need to play safe. Like, Emma, I'm okay with losing a second or two. Ishin, if you lose a second or two, the entire fight kind of gets thrown off. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we are at the snow, so we... What? Oh, I wasn't in that fire. Oh, okay. I could have avoided that if I had known that was a threat. Burning in snow is crazy. Yeah, I should have been insulated. Have you ever had the weird thing happen where the red kanji doesn't pop up for a perilous attack? No? I don't think I can ever say that that has happened. I don't know that that's possible to have happened. I don't think I've ever seen that happen to anyone ever. Had a delayed kanji. I don't think I've seen that either. I mean, aside from I've played like mods like Sekiro Resurrection where they did that, but I don't think I've ever seen that in base game. Well, that was weird. It's a console thing because it's happened to you. Do you have a recording of it? I'd be interested to see that because... works. Also been running like crap though, so it could be a performance issue. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have seen there's been a console runner that has posted in the Discord about they'll go to the elevator and the area will just not be loaded. That's like a technically not console exclusive bug. It has happened on PC before, but like it has happened like a handful of times total on PC, and this person says like half the time that they do runs, it's just not loaded on their console. So it's always possible there is, yeah, just an actual hardware issue where an asset doesn't load. That's the one we practice for. That's the one we practice for. You just have to R1 in the air and then you're fine. And I misreacted. I did not react properly. Yo, what up, Marcus? Seriously thought about getting a PC just for modding Sekiro, but you're poor. Yeah, I mean, I would say don't just get one, like, out of nowhere, but consider the next time that there's, you know, oh, there's a new console out, and I could buy the new console. I could get the PlayStation 6 or the Xbox Series E, you know, to go with the Series S and the Series X. Instead, you can consider saying, well, now it would be saving money. You know, not exactly, but like, I will at least save the cost that I would have spent on a new console and buy a PC instead. Buying a console, and then when you already have a console that's working great, also buying a PC on top of that, that's hard to justify. But being like, damn, I really would need to upgrade to the newest console in order to continue playing games, or I can buy a PC. At least you can like bring down the cost of the PC by the price of the console. Nice shirt, Dan. Thank you, Michael. Series E and Y, yes. Also wait for the AI bubble to pop so part prices go down. Well, hopefully it will pop. We'll see. We'll see. Also, PC is a tool as well. Exactly. So you can get a PC that both can do whatever school or work or just internet browsing you want to do and game. And then it's more of an all-in-one tool. That is how PC can be very economically viable. But just getting one on top of a console that you already bought is not very economically viable. But that's also how people get trapped in, you know, buying a new console and a new console and a new console and a new console, and the whole time being like, man, I really wish I could afford a PC. But I can't afford a PC on top of all these consoles I keep buying. And so you get trapped in the inferior overall thing.
And don't forget, in PC gaming you can mod everyone.
Would have worked, except that my earlier attacks missed. In PC gaming, you can mod everything to 2B. That's true. When you needed a PC after yours fully broke, you asked friends if they had spare PC parts and cobbled together something that ran for 5 years from what they donated. That is a way to do it as well if you've got friends with parts. My friend needed a PC, and I said, I just upgraded my PC. I got a bunch of old parts. You can have any of them. And he basically took a whole PC off my hands. He just needed like a new like case and a few other things or something. And the console jerks decided to not make the new consoles backwards compatible. Yeah, they have not really been worried about backwards compatibility for a while. Backwards compatibility was cool, but... Well, maybe some of them. I feel like the PlayStation maybe still is backwards compatible, but the Xbox... I don't know, actually. Whoa! That's nice. Boom! Nice. All right. I feel at least pretty good about that. That was really good positioning from a really awkward spot, so I'm gonna call that good enough on Emma Ishin for now. I'll still probably lose runs there, but there's only so much practice you can do in a single day, I feel like. Not bad. I fear for the next generation of gaming, Souls games, where an ad plays every time you die or fast travel will make you become a not so nice person. I don't think it will ever get to that point. That's not... I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I think gamers are forced to put up with a lot of stuff. I think that would be a tiny bit too far. All right, that was perfect for what RNG he gave me. Perfect for the RNG. Bad RNG, but perfect play for it. Trying to put ads on smart refrigerators. Yeah. I believe that. There's also no reason for a refrigerator to be a smart refrigerator. Like, what possible value does that add? Perfect. Did you pay so much more for the smart part? Yeah.
May the spirit of lighting the queen bless you with speed.
Aw. Missed headshot. Really slow phase one. Oh well. You'd be able to play Fortnite on my fridge. You can turn anything into a smart anything with $7 of parts and some rudimentary electronics knowledge. Yep. Not that they only, you know, cost $7 more. Okay, perfect for the RNG he gave me. Smart washing machines. Like, the only thing... Like what would you even want to be smart? I've kind of seen my parents make some use out of... They have kind of a smart oven. It doesn't have, like, you know, it can't run Doom, but it does a slightly better job of, like, letting them know when the oven is preheated and stuff. Or something. I don't know. They've got some sort of, like, it sends an alert to their phone or something. Perfect. Smart thermostat is good enough for you. Thermostat. I could see that. Brrr, I'm cold and I don't want to walk all the way over there to turn up the heat. Boop, boop, beep, boop. Aha, now the heat is up. I can see that. I can see that. That's one thing is you can start it when you're not around. Yeah, I think they also do that. They're like, they'll go out. They like Papa Murphy's, which is you bake the pizza yourself. So they'll go out and they'll get a pizza, you know, on their way back from something, whatever. And then they'll start their oven remotely so that when they get back, they can just pop the pizza in and it's already preheated. I think that's what they do. So, like, yeah, there's some things I can see. But, like, what are you going to do with your fridge? Like, please make it cold for me by the time I get home. Like it wasn't already going to be on and cold. Washing machine. How much soap do I add? Perfect again. Wow. I'm kind of good at this. All right, I guess I'll move on. Oh, dropped frames. If the stream looked kind of bad for a bit there, I definitely dropped some frames. Centipede still sucked last night. Jarvis, please warm my entire fridge up. I need food poisoning. Lines in my basement connected to a smart hub because they are behind a table and need them to fold up and down for the night. Easy. People could hack your washing machine and make it rinse and drain without washing. Every time you pull out your clothes, they still smell dirty. That's just evil. That's the evilest thing I can think of. That sounds like my apartment complex's washing machines. No, we had a problem for a while where our clothes were just not getting dry enough from the dryer. But I think we figured it out. I mean, I don't have a smart dryer or anything. I was just running and clothes were just not getting dry enough. Complex. I find washing machines quite simple. Aw. Must have jumped too late. I don't remember the Maytag Repairman. That was a pretty efficient ad campaign. I do not remember that. Nice. All the white suited repairmen like to show off how good they are. So clean. Oh. Yeah, that was definitely not quite it. How much faster is Mortal Drawing Centipede? As opposed to not doing any mortal draws? Probably at least 10 to 20 seconds. The noise of long chains with deflects, it's addictive. Yeah. What's funny is at Souls Coliseum, I was talking with Grand Pooh Bear, and he says that he hates Sekiro because of the deflect sound. He says that it bothers him. It gets to him from hearing it so often because it's, you know, a main mechanic of the game. I was like, huh, I'd never heard that before. I've watched Sekiro Speedruns in a while, so you're out of the loop. I mean, we've always used Mortal Draw on Centipede. I don't think there has ever been a time where you did not Mortal Draw Centipede. If you mean like this, like, specific version of Mortal Draw. And this is, yeah, relatively new and doesn't save that much time over the old strat. Absolutely ruin a game, I imagine. Yeah, if you don't, like, if a sound is grating on you, yeah, that's tough to just get over. Oh, confused caveman with the record for the most points wasted at once. Holy. Used to be jump attack, sneak stab, and just deflect to the second stab. Jump attack? Sneak stab? I don't... You would never do a jump attack. That doesn't make any sense, but I think you're just describing it in a weird way. I don't think we need to imagine that, Mr. Kim. I don't think that's not a Pandora's box I want to open. The old strategy used to be this: pop Akko, run in R1, dash through, mortal draw, jump, mortal draw, mortal draw. That was the old strat. What? Been hoarding points so long. I mean, it doesn't take that long to get that many, but... Maybe referencing a thing you saw in GDQ once, where... Set up to jump a bit higher, triggered an aerial death blow on that enemy. Could remembering wrong, though. Not on this centipede. That's not... That's not a thing. There's no way you can get in here without the centipede seeing you, even if you were to gotching sugar. It just will see you as you enter the room. The fake monk we do go around the outside, and she for some reason doesn't notice us even as we're pelting her with items. Aerial death blow is what you meant. Oh. I don't remember that ever being a strat, but... Maybe it was the other centipede. I could see that. You do aerial death blow the other centipede for sure. Let's go to some Roberto. Death blow, please. Backup strat for the other one where you come down from the rafters. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe. Okay, I remember the strat. That was like the hardest one, and I got it first try. Pretty sure I'm still good on bull as well, but maybe one or two. A drinking game at every red split. Hope this doesn't get out of hand. That is a bad idea. You should not do that. There will be a lot of those. Okay, good job. You barely watch Glitchless? Yeah, Glitchless is more popular for this game, but... enough. It's kind of, I guess you end up like a little bit closer to the bull when you do this strat. So if he does the shake his head, it seems like it's possible that you get messed up by that. But it worked that time. Try a modded speedrun with Resurrection? I mean, there's not really any point to that. It's not like there would be, you know, competition and other people doing it. Yo, oh, Cactus. Thanks for the good luck. Nice. Okay, bowl seems good. The guy was such a troll. He tried to be. And tips for beating that gunner in Ashina Depths. Struggling even though you beat the ape within 30 minutes of your first gameplay. The gunner in Ashina Depths. Oh, Snake Eyes. Just deflect everything she does, including the grab. It's easy. Stay close and deflect. Oh, I have messed this up. I have messed this up so badly. Kind of recovered. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Nice headshot, although it wasn't necessary, but nice that I got it anyway. That works. Hope they make another Sekiro like again. Me too. Oh, that was weird. Would there ever be an instance where picking up Shuriken can help salvage any fight for worst case scenarios? Or you just have no need to go to dilapidated? It would just take too long to equip it. Shuriken... is slightly helpful for the owl corner, for Shizu, for Immortal Severance. I don't think there's any strategies that use Shuriken in the Shura bosses that I can recall. Not to get run over for no reason when you're not near him. Sekiro 2 after Dustbloods for sure. Surely. Yo. Ron Maiden. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. 5, 6. I really needed that headshot. Did not get it. I figured equipping it would take too long, was just curious. Yeah. Was there ever a confirmed reason why we didn't get a paid DLC for this game? Because they were working on Elden Ring already. Because Miyazaki had already moved on. I don't have any way to really, like, practice this necessarily, but... Yo, what up, Passy? I haven't done any runs yet tonight. Last night the runs were bad, but... I don't suppose you know how to make Snake Eyes 100% safe with the double jump strat. Well, that was kind of sick. I mean, it was also kind of bad, but... Deflect the grab on the way up to Mortal Draw. That was pretty, it was pretty neat. I don't think that saves you any time, but... Gunnar got jump scared by the ape, and there was another one. You are one of the poor, unfortunate souls who will have a normally optional boss as a required boss. The scenario is Sekiro 2 being a prequel where you play as a sculptor. I mean, I don't really care if I don't even care if a Sekiro 2 was named Sekiro 2. Just another Sekiro-like would be awesome. Like, it does work almost every time, but whatever. You think Sekiro is harder or Elden Ring? Personally, I feel like Elden Ring was way harder. Depends. Sekiro is much harder most of the time. And then Elden Ring just has some bullshit bosses that are stupid and are harder than anything in Sekiro. Because they gave them stupid stuff that's not, you're not really supposed to be able to deal with. The average boss in Sekiro is much harder than the average boss in Elden Ring, but the super bosses in Elden Ring are much harder than the super bosses in Sekiro. So, it kind of depends. And then as far as, like, you know, how do you overall feel about it? There's also the fact of, like, oh, Sekiro starts out really hard because you don't quite get it, but then eventually you get good at it, and once you're good at it, you can pick it up easier and learn it easier, and so new bosses you are able to learn easier. Whereas in Elden Ring, you don't really ever get it. There's no getting it to do. There's no sudden part where, like, I have learned and mastered it. It's just kind of like, oh, here's a new boss. I don't understand it again. I still don't get it. So you have to, like, start from fresh on every single boss in Elden Ring. So, it's different. I guess we'll do some runs. I guess I don't have anything more I really need to practice, I think. What I like about Sekiro is that you can't just farm strength all day. That is nice. I also think people a lot of times will, like, incorrectly look back on Sekiro and think it's easier than it was. Because, like, basically everyone struggles with Sekiro. But by the end of Sekiro, and especially as you do, like, if you do a New Game Plus run or you just play through the game a second time, you've actually gotten so good at it that now it's like, dang, I can get through this no problem. And so you, like, rewrite in your brain, this game must have been easy because I'm good at it now, so it must have always been easy. Whereas, like, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody really, like, have no problems with Sekiro. I think people in chat have claimed that, but I don't think I've ever seen it substantiated in a playthrough that I've watched. I don't think I've ever watched somebody play Sekiro and, like, not really struggle at all. Cool. Because it is tough to learn. No drink? Don't worry, we won't drink our healing gourd at all here. Who needs it? Hard to learn, easy to master. Hard to learn, easy to think you've mastered. Hard to truly master. Easy to master enough that you don't get hard-walled on New Game Plus. Okay. Nice. Why? Man. I mean, my bad for not recognizing it, but that sucks. Unlucky. By good enough, I mean, it's not a good Yobu, but whatever. We won't be that far in the red. Use the pillar to kill him? Pillar? You mean... Okay, still in the green. You mean, skipping the arena outside of his fog wall and using an instant kill glitch? Yeah, you can't do that in Glitchless. That's for the restricted categories. You're not allowed to skip bosses. Required bosses, obviously. You're allowed to just not do optional bosses. You're not allowed to skip required bosses in Glitchless. What's world record? 27:59. Beautiful. Nani? Nice. Good. No! It was exactly the tiniest bit before he would do the arrows. That sucks so much. Yeah, and then I thought that would break his posture. Looked like he was jumping. That's what I thought. I really thought he was jumping, but then he just didn't. So, rip the run. He must have been the absolute tiniest sliver away from where he would jump. Man. Yeah, I can't continue. I mean, I can. I'll continue just to have a run for the night, but that is so unlucky. Roberto, love that split in all caps. Yep. No extra O's though. Yeah, I thought about adding more O's and I was like, I don't know how many to add. So I'll just leave it as is. Oops. One, two, three, four, five. Not bad. Did I complete RE9? I did, yeah. Fun game. Not as good as RE4, but second best RE game I've played still. Nice. You just reacted too fast to Genny jump. That's crazy fast reaction. I mean, but that's... If he's jumping, I think that's fine. I don't think you're supposed to not turn at him. I don't know. I don't... I feel like that should have worked. But... Like, I don't think you can cancel the jump like that. I don't know. We got the unlucky attacks, but that's alright. Love the different playstyles, best of both worlds. Yeah, exactly. Teleporting monk. Nice. Nice. Go to where the drunkard was and keep going past where the drunkard was to continue. What did I lose 2 seconds to there? I felt like my menuing there was pretty good. Oh, it was to the getting hit at the door opening. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no. Grappled slightly too early. Miss Noble incoming. The hardest boss. Darn. Why not reset at this point? For practice? Finishing runs for practice is very important. It's a way to find things that can go wrong outside of just the boss fights that you practice over and over. Theoretically, this run could have still PB'd until I got shot there as well. I could have PB'd by up to 4 seconds if everything went perfectly from there. Now I can reset. And we got some bad gunfort luck out of the way, too. Dang, he's fast. Well, fast at resetting. Okay. Okay. Did I have a world record speedrun in Sekiro. I have had many world record speedruns in Sekiro. They have all since been taken by Wormdog, but... Bad ogre, but not a reset-worthy ogre. Nice. Late. Remember Tom had some sort of world record too? In Elden Ring. Yeah, he's had world records in Elden Ring. He's never had a world record in Sekiro. Why am I still so tired? Oh. Don't you have like macros for the speedrun for certain menu stuff? Nope. Macros are not allowed. I do have one key rebinding where I press tab and it sends escape to the game. But a one button rebinding is not considered a macro. I'm gonna go grab an energy drink real quick. I'm still so tired. I feel like I'm getting better sleep and I'm really trying to get better sleep, but like it's not quite working. I'm still just so tired. Be right back. I'm back. The vicious cycle, all the caffeine making your sleep ineffective, hence requiring you to take in more caffeine. I don't feel like that usually happens to me. I just can't get my sleep schedule back from Kaizo Kalo. I feel like normally I can have a bunch of caffeine just fine, and like I'll sleep just fine, and then I'll sleep for, you know, infinity hours, and I'll just not wake up. But for some reason, after this particular trip, it has just not worked. I just can't get to sleep. Even no caffeine. I mean, I had the first days back, I didn't have caffeine or anything. I was just like, oh, I'll just fall asleep and I'll probably sleep for long enough. And I just didn't sleep for long enough. There was no caffeine involved. So now I'm trying caffeine to keep me awake long enough that I get tired enough that hopefully I'll sleep for like 9 hours. But I keep not sleeping for 9 hours. I keep sleeping for like 4 or 5, which is just not enough. You can take up to over a week to get back on your regular sleep cycle. Yeah.
Hydrate.
Usually it doesn't take me that long, though. Usually it's like up to like 2 days. Because usually I just make myself so tired by just staying up to whenever I need to sleep And then I go to bed at that time, and then I wake up at the time that I need to wake up, and I just do that for like 2 days, and then it's like done. It's just like fixed. If I need to go to sleep earlier and wake up earlier, I will just lay in bed early for the number of hours that I would normally sleep, not really get that much sleep, but then wake up at the appropriate time. And then I'll be really tired the next day, tired enough that I can then go to bed at the right time, wake up at the right time, and I'm done. And if I need to stay up later and, you know, wake up later, it's usually even easier. I just take one day where I just stay up really late, you know, which is what I've been doing. And then that gets me tired enough that I'll sleep through to when I need to wake up then, and I'll be set. And it's like a one-day thing. But for some reason this time, it's just not working. I'm doing the staying up part just fine, but not the sleeping in part. So I don't know. It's weird. Where do you go after Miss Noble? Just keep going forward. There's a path there. A lot of Coliseum just recently caught up on some, saw the bumper that Banjo almost died from Swed. Yep, Swed killed Banjo. And like, maybe one more day after what I described, I'll still be kind of tired and like it's not great. But it never takes me more than like 3 days to get my sleep schedule to anything that I want. But for some reason it has been tricky this time. It was actually easy to move my sleep schedule early to Kaizo Coliseum, but somehow moving it back late, which is usually the easier thing to do, has been hard. Not a Coliseum unless someone dies. First it was John Sports, now Banjo. Yep. I mean, that was kind of the point of a Coliseum. Some Ultra Paradise, send some my way, thanks. Hey, how did you know I'm drinking Monster Ultra Paradise? No sugar. Thought it was for charity? No, no, no. It's to cause a death, you know, for your entertainment. Clearly that's the point of a Coliseum. And then the Emperor either gives the thumbs up or the thumbs down.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Yo, what up, Noro? I had a good time in the Kaiser Coliseum. It was the best time. Genuinely, maybe too good of a time. I feel like I'm having my... Well, maybe it's just the sleep thing. But I feel like I'm having one of my worst cases of post-event... not depression, but like post-event, well, now what? Where like always before an event, it's like, there's not enough time, I've got so many things to do, and I need to get it all done. And then the event happens and I'm like, okay, well now what? Now I feel like I have nothing to do. Because it was so much fun. I'm gonna continue. We've got plenty of time saved, theoretically. I probably shouldn't, but... Malaise. Now there's a vocab word. Never mind. I'm not going to continue. I forgot to stay left. I forgot that this is not double canyon, so single canyon you have to stay left. What's the secret to nail the grapple after gotching pickup? I feel like I fall there so often because the grapple won't latch. Move left, look right. Like if the branch was like a line, you need to go left of that and then turn your camera a bit to the right. If you're on keyboard and mouse, it's super simple. You just hold literally like the left, you know, button during the jump. I hold diagonal forward left, but you could hold directly left. And then you just turn your camera slightly right. On controller, in theory, you can do the same thing, but like, I don't know, I've seen people struggle more with it on controller, trying to like control the camera and your movement in such a way. But in theory, it's the same thing. Just have your character scoot off to the left while your camera goes right. Are we not doing Double Canyon anymore? I just missed Double Canyon. I tried. I failed it. I decided to continue, and then I forgot. We're still trying it. It's just, it's not going to hit every time. It's not a 100% accurate trick. Same problem can also be related to hyper-arousal. The body is still on mode from Coliseum. Takes time for the body and mind to settle down, so to speak. That makes sense, yeah. When you were like hyper-arousal, I was like, huh? But, okay, I know what you, yeah. Just, maybe excitement is a better word than... You have us to look forward to. Wait, don't cry. Oh, no. Now I have to hang out with chat now? Oh. Nice. Huh? Yo, what up, home? Hey, Passy, did you make a clip of the Genny situation that we can show to home and ask if I... How I did it wrong? I'll explain the jump spam to you here. Why to do that instead of sprinting? You can't sprint. Not until you can take your sword out. So here, where your sword is not in your hand, you cannot sprint. You can get the most direct example right here. Sword not in hand, can't sprint. I do a few jumps, land, pull sword out, can sprint. Bassy's here too? Hell yeah. He was earlier. He may have gone now. If I run this category enough and Passy shows up enough times, maybe he'll be excited enough that he'll come back to Sekiro speedrunning. We gotta get somebody to fight the oppression of Wormdog and Yuruka. There is no clip. Okay. Didn't think so. I didn't see anybody post a clip in chat, but... Basically, Genny backed up, and I thought he was going to do an arrow. Because it felt like his posture was high enough that he would choose to do an arrow instead of back off and do nothing. Well, this is awkward. Oh, and of course, his attack just goes right through me twice? Twice. Well, all right then. Just the worst ogre of all time. But yeah, he backed up. I thought he was going to arrow, so I turned to face him. The arrow would have happened on attack 1. But instead, he didn't jump up, so attack 1, he blocked it, and then immediately went around to do floating passage, and I just got screwed. Ah. The babiest of baby delayed jumps. Hyper arousal and hypo arousal are a thing, especially in PTSD. Have CPTSD, suffer from going to fight or flight, hyper arousal, and freeze fawn hypo arousal all the time. Huh. I don't think that would describe me, but body keeps a score, it takes time to recover from excitement. Makes sense. I mean, really, it's all about homeostasis. It's all about, there's sort of a, you know, baseline level that your body wants to be at, and if it's too far in either direction, it tries to work its way back, but that's... not always easy to do. For a run like this, is there always a specific segment that causes the most issues, or do you find that resets are often caused by random things? There are sections that cause a lot of resets, but there's also a lot of random things. It's a little bit of a mix. You have the Genichiro clip. Awesome. If you could post that in the chat, maybe if Holm wants to take a look and see if he can figure out. I assume that I just estimated his health / posture and just turned to him when I should have ignored it and assumed he wouldn't arrow. But it felt very close. Backs up his arrows up less than 70% after you built up 30% of his posture. It was probably on the very edge, I guess. You could take a look at the clip and see if you could be like, oh yeah, no, that was... My guess is that we had done like 29%. And does he decide before... Does he decide on the back step or does he decide after the back step? So one of your attacks is going to hit him during the backstep. If that one gets him above 30% posture dealt, will he then arrow, or has he already decided not to arrow at the time of the backstep? I wonder if like it was literally on the cutoff where he backstepped with not enough posture, but then I hit him so he had enough posture, so my muscle memory said, aha, he now has enough posture, he'll do it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Either way, it was a strange situation. Something not likely to be repeated very often. Ah. Ah. Just watched what a troll again he is. Definitely did 30% before starting the backstep at all. Huh. Ah, shouldn't have gone for the attack. I should have waited on that. But if I get double canyon, we can be barely in the green. We can pretend like I didn't do double canyon and didn't get the worst ogre. Oh. Or I can somehow not make it. Enjoyed watching you run Sekiro again. Great content from a thoroughly enjoyable content creator. Yo, thank you. I still feel... I know it's just an accurate term that we just use these days, but I still don't feel like a content creator. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm just a speed runner. You know? Like, content creator feels dirty to me. Not like I like content creators, but like feels like oh yeah, you're just making content. You're just, yeah. It's all for the gag, all for the bit. And I'm just trying hard out here. I'm just being genuine with my damn self. Check probably happens way earlier than when the attack starts. Probably like while he's staggered is queuing up the attack. Oh. Okay, yeah. Better than influencer. Yeah, yeah. Speedruns are content and you're creating it. I know, it's an accurate statement. It just feels weird still. It's like... Mostly because I don't put any effort into creating content. I'm literally just playing video games. Like, I just played RE9 because I wanted to play RE9. I'm just doing speedruns because I want to do speed. Like, I feel like I'm not putting any effort into creating content any more than just hitting the go live button while doing what I was going to do anyway. They call it content, but no one is ever content with it. SMH. True. Like, I feel like if I did more YouTube stuff, I'd feel more like, yeah, I am a content creator. I create content on YouTube. Streaming on Twitch feels, I don't know, feels different. Ah! Well, jump. Like I was saying, I'm a streamer would have weird connotations, so early streamers said they did YouTube. Yeah? I mean, I feel like saying I'm a streamer never had weird connotations, but it was just something that, like, if you described to your grandma, she'd be like, "What's a streamer? What do you what?" But if you said, "Oh, I do YouTube," she's like, "Oh, the videos, the internet videos. Oh, okay, oh." So, you know, it was just easier to be like, "Yes, grandma, the internet videos." Oh, I watched a YouTube about bingo. I love bingo. Yes, grandma, we get it. Do you make the ones with the cat videos? Oh, thanks for the good luck. Grandma probably used to watch Fred. And the annoying orange. Grandma knows. She's a memer. Your personality and interaction with chat puts you above so many others, though. Thank you. I like... I mean, I guess that has to be true because people are watching, but I feel like I do things very differently than other streamers. And I don't know that that's a good thing, but people are watching, so it has to be good in some way. Hey, Apple. Not everyone can yap this much. It is hard. It's a skill. I mean, it was a lot harder when the chat was smaller. There are still some days where, for whatever reason, we're playing a game or whatever that chat is just very quiet. And it's hard to stream on those days. You gotta just find something to yap about. I mean, even this conversation basically started out of nothing. Started out of just, I like you as a content creator, and me going, it's a weird word, that. Content creator. Finding those topics is tough. Although even, I feel like for most streamers, you don't just yap on about one topic. It's more like reacting to what's in front of you, but enthusiastically. I'm just not that enthusiastic about the things happening in front of me. I played RE9, jump scare happens, and I go, huh. So I have to come up with topics to just ramble on about. Otherwise, I'd be a really bad streamer. Okay, we're definitely not, as far as rambling thoughts go, we're definitely not putting it into the politics category. I will not ramble on about any politics. You know, sometimes we've had vaguely semi-controversial topics like AI, but definitely nothing actually political. Partially because I think, well, mostly because I think that is a really bad stream topic. Like, it is not good. But also partially because I'm not a political person. That's not me. That's not a thing that interests me. Obviously, everyone has opinions, but I'm not someone who, that is not my life. So I would like to keep it that way. I would really not like for my life to be politics. I would rather my life be a lot of video games and a little bit of hearing about political stuff that I go, damn, that sucks. And not the other way around. Not a lot of political stuff that makes me sad. With a little video games. Oh, worst possible luck twice. All right. All right. Seen earlier on is so funny because everyone else jumps or goes Monka and you just went, oh, neat. Yeah, I know. I'm like the worst horror game streamer. Like, I like streaming. I still like playing, you know, some slight horror games. We played Alien Isolation, played some REs. They're still fun for me, but like, I am the worst streamer for the horror sections because I will just go, I'll, you know, get killed by the monster or whatever and go, I feel like that was kind of unfair, actually. I wonder what the mechanics of this monster are. You know, I could probably actually get around it better if I uncrouched, actually. Probably the speed would get me over there faster so I could avoid it. Instead of being like, I'm just like thinking about, what are the mechanics at play here? Go completely calm. Stuff happens and I just play the video game, yeah. Nice. Okay. I was a little bad of me. I was trying to avoid the guy, but I kind of got late on getting through the door. Probably lost like a second there. Hey, there we go. He's kind of got it. Biggest bull kill you've ever seen? That was the good luck. That was quite nice, yeah. I don't know if I could have kept attacking. I don't know if it works on 2. I don't think I've ever seen it on 2 before. I feel like 2 was the only one that I thought was impossible. 4, you always interrupt. 5, you always interrupt. 3, you pretty much never interrupt. 1, you have to do something special to interrupt. But that's, I think, the first time I've seen it on 2. Unless I was mistaken and that wasn't on 2. Okay. I've only seen on 1, 4, 5. 3 is actually the most common, but 3 is the one that everyone always dodges. Everyone always dodges on 3. There is a way to interrupt him on 3, but I have never found it to be consistent, personally. But I believe there are runners who will somewhat consistently interrupt him on 3. But 3 is the super common one. Am I a Baja Blast girly or no? I forget. I am a Baja Blast girly. Including the ones that are Baja Blast, but then they add in extra stuff. The Baja Blast Midnight I just had the other day. I was gonna do the Baja Blast No Sugar that I've never had before, but was on the online menu. But I decided to just go pick it up and not get it, like, delivered or anything. Because I was like, I shouldn't get delivery. That costs a lot of extra money. I could just go drive it. I'm not doing anything today. And in person, I didn't see the Baja Blast Zero Sugar, but I did see the Baja Blast Midnight. So I was like, I'll try that. It was pretty good. It was probably not as good as the regular Baja Blast, but for a little change in flavor, it's not bad. Was Midnight Baja Blast good? It was good. It was just, I probably wasn't as good as regular. Had pretty good reactions in RE9 though when it managed to surprise you. It was really entertaining to watch you play as far as I got, then had to stop for spoilers. That's fair. There were a few times where I jumped. I definitely jumped a few times in RE9, but there were definitely some other times where I was like, I probably should have jumped there, but I didn't. Baja Blast tier list when? I just have to get all of them. It could just be a full Mountain Dew tier list. Baja Blast would have to be at the top, though. I mean, come on. I was shitting myself watching RE9. Yep. One specific jump scare that actually made you scream. No spoilers on what it was for anybody who still hasn't played it, but yeah, there was some that... There was one fake out. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything about specifically what it was. But if you watched, you probably knew the one fake out that got me. Where I was like, oh! And then it was like, just kidding. Did already see it. Yeah, I've already seen it so that we don't spoil anything for the rest of chat. There we go. Managed to avoid all spoilers so far. Can pick it up till you get paid next week. Aha, praying you don't see any. Yeah, I mean, they are everywhere. Luckily, I've played through it all, so I'll see, you know, spoilers posted places, and I'm like, I've already seen it. I've already played the game. You can't spoil me. One in particular in a certain area that really got Wormdog. He got so mad at the fact that it got him. Beautiful. Perfect luck. I think perfect execution. Gold. So yes, perfect luck. Perfect, for me, execution. I feel like horror games should be much more effective than horror movies at being scary, because you're like in the experience. But I feel like for me, it's probably a little bit more the opposite, where when I'm playing a game, I'm a little too locked into like winning the game, that it can kind of distract me a little from being fully like immersed into the world specifically. Ah. But that's just a skill issue on my part, I think. Too much ego. Too much, I'm looking for how to win this on the first try, instead of, you know, just being enraptured by the experience. Maybe it's also worse for streaming. I feel like I maybe was a little better about that for the few horror games I've played off stream than the ones I've played on stream. Which is funny, because I should do the opposite. The better streaming experience is if I was fully invested, but instead, I've got my ego on the line when I'm streaming. Yeah, time loss. What's the point of hitting the bell after killing the monkeys? It's very important. You'll get 1,000 years of bad luck if you don't. Mandatory part of the run. Your anxiety even watching trailers or suspense shows can only watch 2 episodes max. Physical symptoms of anxiety attacks. Dang. Nice. Got the swag jump. Nice. Oh, and home. I'm pretty sure getting the 3 swipes is 100% as long as you get a perfect first phase for this strat. Gold! I've never not gotten the 3 swipes after getting a perfect first phase. I have often not gotten the 3 swipes after messing up the first phase and having to do a backup, but... 100% success with a good first phase. Yo. Not bad. I hate RNG most of the times it's used in games. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what? How did... What? I didn't grab the idol. Oh, the run is dead. I forgot the Riven Cave idol. Well. That sucks. First time I've done that. Darn. Well, well, well. It's alright. It's only our best pace we've ever been on by a lot. That was effectively guaranteed to PB and be sub 29:30. It's fine. I'll just skip those splits. Well, might have to skip more so that I don't get fake golds. I'd like to keep my gold on Centipede if possible. Not still fake gold. What if I just finish out the run anyway for a little Guardian Ape Emission practice? Ow, I forgot. Ow. Okay. Don't tell me to reset. I explained I wanted to do this for practice. Don't. If I want to practice, then I'm gonna practice. It's like a few minutes. Got like, I don't know, 5 minutes left before we reset. It's not a big deal. That's like one attempt at double canyon skip. Oh well. It's good to have confidence in the end of the run, so practicing the end of the run any chance that you get, even on dead runs, is always a good idea. Perfect 8 phase 1. Hits you to death, I don't need to worry about fake golds. That's true. Wicked on his challenge run wish list? I don't know what Wicked is. I mean, I know the play Wicked. Perfect 8 phase 2. A perfect 8. Unfortunately, no new gold for it because of the mishap. Otherwise, that would have been probably a new gold by like 2 seconds, I think. Oh, no rest for the Wicked. The like 2.5D isometric Souls-ish game. That can be, I think, played co-op. I have not checked it out. Okay, not the best swimming, but not too bad. Or you guys made it. Ah. Okay. That was a very weird Emma. She kept trying to back off a lot, but I did what I could do. Beautiful. Great ending. Slightly disappointing because now, you know, we know it would have been a good ending probably to our good start of the run, but oh well. All right. 3142. Yeah, probably would have been about a 2920 if I had remembered the idol. Ah, well.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Send it again. But I died in Gunfort anyway. That was the second time. The first time I made it through fine. It was only the redo that I had to redo because I didn't get the idol where there was a death. So if I had gotten the idol, I wouldn't have had to go through Gunfort a second time. So I wouldn't have died in Gunfort. So if everything went exactly the same, but I remembered the idol, then we would have had like a 29-20. There's no guarantee that Ape still would have given us good luck. Oh, that's weird. There's no guarantee that Ishin still would have been good. There's no guarantee that Emma still would have been... I mean, she was kind of bad, but, like, decent enough. It's very possible Butterfly Effect could have changed everything after, but if everything went the same as it did, we had a big PB, for sure. When I first started speedrunning this game, what time was my goal? Under 30 minutes, but you might say, whoa, that's a ridiculous goal. That's unachievable. I was doing the glitched route. So, glitched route under 30 minutes was very possible. That was like a longer term goal, though. That wasn't like an immediate goal. My first goal was just beat the game, get faster. I didn't really have like a hard goal in mind. So my very first run with glitches was 3 hours. Second run was an hour and a half. Third run was about an hour. It's very easy to improve very quickly on your first runs. I once defeated a man on horseback in real life. I went to prison for assaulting a jockey. So you gotta go to the Renaissance Fair. They got people on horseback there that are willing to joust you, probably. Really, once you hit world record, we get a 100% speed run. Do you mean an all achievement speed run? That's the only sort of 100% that we've got. Honestly, if anything, instead of a 100% run, I'd probably rather go for a lowest percent run. Well, the one that's been sort of more popular isn't lowest percent necessarily, it's least bosses. Which is a semi kind of popular unofficial category. It's been done by like 3 or 4 people, which for an unofficial category is pretty good. All bosses? Ah, I have done all bosses, yeah. That is a good run that I still do need to get a better time in. I want to go for sub 32. Nice. That's a great goal. Yo, thanks for the good luck blanks. That's... a little sad. Okay, not the worst. Did I finish Requiem? Yeah, I did. Good game. 8 or maybe 8.5 out of 10. Not quite as good as 4, but probably the closest we've seen since. Ah, didn't get the delayed jump. That's a Liza P world record. 126.26 on 126.26. Finally posted it. Nice. That's... wow. What a record. Reminds you of the Firefly TV show. A pure, powerful, and concise vision executed pristinely. Yes. Cinema. I wish... maybe I don't wish, but I have a vague positive feeling towards the idea that it would be nice if speedrunners did not insanity runs for RE. Because it seems like they kind of hate the insanity run, that it's way too RNG and any little thing happens and you're forced to completely reset, and it seems like a bad speed game category. But if you ran like casual difficulty, it'd be like, okay. You'd be competing against none of, you know, the actual speedrunners. So, I kind of wanted to speedrun Requiem, but doesn't seem like it's gonna work out. I mean, I could just do casual speedruns anyway. And there is a benefit to doing that, because then I would just be able to get faster times. And, like, I am kind of the runner who's like, yeah, I'm just going to run the fastest category no matter what, even if it's not that popular. So I could just be doing casual runs. Fastest, you know... fastest everything, which I think they're also not doing the fastest, spoiler, can't really say, thing. And just be like, well, you know, I did beat the game in, you know, an hour 45 while you guys are doing 2-hour runs. I'm just saying. I do love me some true any percents. I do think the RE community is a little more high difficulty pilled, as opposed to true any percent pilled, which is interesting. I think that might be the same for like Devil May Cry and various other like Capcom games. That and skipping the intro. Yeah, the skipping the intro is... I feel like it's too early to have skipping the intro. Like, skipping the intro for games, I think, is a valid choice that speed games can make. But I feel like having that be the day 1, or in this case, day -10, because the leaderboards aren't even open yet, rule that you're allowed to just skip the intro and not count it against your time feels very strange to me. What if there's cool speed tech in the intro? What if you find a way to glitch to the end of the intro? Like, I know that right now it's kind of boring. It's just kind of walking simulator, press button, walk, press button, walk, press button. But like, cutting it out this early feels kind of bad, I feel like. Or at the very least, be like, you can run no intro, but we're gonna add on the time that the intro would have taken. Or you can choose to run with the intro and just, you know, whatever actual time you get for the intro is your, you know, actual time. Headshot, but that's okay. What parts of RE9 constitutes the intro? I suppose it's the intro, so I can't really like spoil, but basically the first Grace section in where you're investigating the hotel. That's not a spoiler, that's literally just the premise of the game. Up until the first location change. The hotel section is skipped. Hotel Krot, yes. The speedrun starts at Leon. I think it's technically after Leon. I think it's second time that you control Grace, but it's something somewhere there. Or no. I don't remember exactly. I watched a bit of Spicy do runs, but I wasn't paying super close attention to exactly when it starts. It's somewhere there though. You might start as Leon, I don't remember. Starts at the first typewriter. Okay, which early typewriters, I think, are... so I think that would mean Grace. Nice. Nice. Unfortunate luck on Genny. Nice. Think a FromSoft game being speedrun on a keyboard and mouse is blowing your mind? I believe every FromSoft game that's on PC has been speedrun at a high level on keyboard and mouse. I'm not 100% sure about, like, DS1 and 2, but DS3, Forza had the world record a lot on keyboard and mouse. Elden Ring, Forza has a lot of the world records on keyboard and mouse. And me, I had some. I am a speedrunner on keyboard and mouse. Sekiro, Wormdog has over half the records in the game on keyboard and mouse. DS2, I believe it's very common to see speedruns on keyboard and mouse for, like, the menuing. I'm not 100% on that, because all I really have watched is Dist for DS2. And then DS1, I have genuinely no idea. It's not as though runs are only done on keyboard and mouse for FromSoft games, but they are quite common. And tips for defeating Emma? You're choking. Attack once, then deflect. Attack once, then deflect. If you notice that you attack and she, like, doesn't block it and she gets hit, then you can attack a second time. But it'll keep it a lot more controlled if you attack once, then deflect, once, then deflect, once, then deflect. That's actually a fairly common way to make a lot of bosses a little easier, is to do one, then deflect, because you can get into a little bit more of a rhythm, and you might not see all of their moves that might be giving you trouble. Rushing your cross is very different than others. Just walk up and hit her. Don't let her do it. Don't let her do Ashina Cross. You've always got time to interrupt it. Nice. Astral Cross is delayed. Can see why it will get you. I'll Hess when she sees the sword. Or just always be holding forward. Always stay close to her. And you can just interrupt it easy. Five. Nice. Yet to beat Sekiro as much as you love this game. But hard filtered by corrupted monk. That is a tough boss. You can definitely do it though. Give it some more tries. Nice. Roberto. Not bad. A little bit of an ouchies there. Houston's fine. Got. They used to just get close. Yep. Okay. Small time loss. Thousand years of good luck. Okay, not bad. When is the Sekiro coming out? Is it out? It is not out. I don't think we have a release date. I don't think we even have like a year. I think it was just announced there will eventually be a Sekiro anime. Nice. Why don't they make Sekiro 2 or DLC? I wish they would. Honestly, probably mostly DLC. Unless Sekiro 2 came also eventually with more DLC. Just because, like, I already feel like Sekiro is pretty perfect, and it doesn't necessarily need to be reinvented. And I don't feel like FromSoft is content to just make the same thing a second time. I think that's why Dark Souls 2 is so different from Dark Souls 1. Even Dark Souls 1 is so different from Demon's Souls. I was definitely almost too early on that. But I got it. Nice. Nice. Now we just remember the Riven Cave idol and we're good. Unfortunately, we got the bad luck on her. The grab. So, yep, lost a bit of time. Very nice. I'd be happy if they added more areas, enemies, and not mechanics. Yeah. I mean, I have some ideas for mechanics that I think could work well in a Sekiro sequel or just non-Sekiro but similar game. But I would be perfectly happy if just nothing were changed, but just got more areas and enemies. The true hardest split. Nice. And do the Mortal Draw special attack again on Snake Eyes while she's doing the charge attack. Yes. But based on your reaction speed, you can be too late and die. So it is generally not advised to go for it if you didn't just press it immediately. There is a strat to just not wait and just jump and Mortal Draw right away. And the reason that's a good idea is because if she does a slow attack like the grab, you just beat it out and you win. And then if she does a fast attack, like just a regular slap at you, you will usually jump over it so she'll miss. However, there is one attack she can do that will catch you out of the air. So that is risky unless you do like very specific stuff to make it work. So basically, you can either take some risks or you can just play it super safe. And when we're this far ahead, it's better to just play it super safe. If it were closer, if I cared that much about the time, I might have gone for it, but okay. Average phase 1-8. Cool if they force players to use ninja tools with some mechanics and enemies. I disagree. I like them being optional good counters. Not a perfect ape. I missed one of the headshots. I think it was the first one on the screen, but good enough. A basically average ape. Yeah, could have golded if I had gotten all the headshots. Multiple choices for weapons would be cool. No, it would probably ruin the game. Okay, weird. Make my jump, that's fine. Beautiful, Emma. Oh no! Okay, that's an alright Ishin. That's still a big PB. It was bad. I totally whiffed the first attack. Did not get my turnaround on the dead angle, but we'll take that as just a successful finished Ishin. And sub 2920. Woo! Let's go. I mean, that was just a solid run start to finish. Ishin, I feel like, was the only thing that kind of sucked, and everything else I feel like was solid, was good. Sub 2930, let's go. All right. So close to sub 29. Not really at all close to sub 29, actually. Kind of really far away, actually. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's go. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm possibly gonna get sub 29. That's gotta be the next goal, right? Like, that would be the next goal, but I have genuinely no idea how I can make that happen. Like, in theory, my strategies are fast enough that they should be able to get sub 29, but I'm so far from it with a really good run. Weird. Walking Genichiro, that's like 2 seconds. That gets us to 29:17. We could do Glitchless, that's like 3 seconds. That gets us to like 29:14. We could do Ape. We could do Grapple on Ape, that's less than 1 second. We could do... What else even can we do? Oh, we can do 27 hit Ogre. That would save about a second. So that gets us to 29:13. Gotta go for triple canyon skip. Yep. The gains are exponential. Yeah, it gets harder and harder to get any bit of time save. Got a question? How can you, like, play Sekiro and truly enjoy it now that you know basically everything about Sekiro? Well, it's more enjoyable the more you know about it. It is so deep in its complexity, partially by accident. You know, not all of this that we're doing is intended by the developers, but the stuff that isn't intended by the developers that you can force to work with extremely tight execution is really fun. It's basically like Super Smash Bros. Melee. The developers technically knew about wave dashing, but were like, whatever, don't fix it, it's fine. And now it's like got all this ridiculous complexity with L canceling, wave dashing, you know, jump attack cancel up smash, jump attack cancel grab, jump out of shield, you know, like all this tech that, like, wasn't necessarily put in by the developers, but the more that you can look at it and find those little things that you can do is super cool. And Sekiro has a lot of that. One of the only speed games that I've seen that has, like, this much little stuff you can do to make it faster. Delayed jumps, turnaround dead angles, regular dead angles even on like mortal draws, positioning. taking the enemy's super attacks in order to get mid-air deflecting before a stomp. Like, there's just so much cool stuff. Sum of best says 2847, so yeah, but that's not... Hitting your sum of best is not realistic. I'm about as close to my sum of best. I'm a little further off, but I'm as close to my sum of bests as the world record is close to their sum of bests. And they grind for thousands and thousands of attempts to get one run that's close to their sum of bests. So, yeah, it's not realistic to just say, well, your sum of best is sub 29. I have to find a way to actually go faster if I want to get it. Speedrun is its own thing, too. A super dumb game can have an insane speedrun with glitches. That's true. Played so much you got 99 AP on your main account, another account that I spend 12 hours of platinum. Get it, but I can't seem to enjoy it anymore. It doesn't feel hard anymore, and it makes you a bit bored. You love it, though. Game is so good, I enjoyed it so much. And that's always fair. It's fine to say, I've done everything there is to do in a game. There's no game that is an infinite game. There's no game that you could play for an infinite amount of time and still have fun. There are games that try to be infinite games, right? There are games that can be like, you know, pseudo-infinite with like, they just keep adding stuff, literally adding more stuff to the game. Think of like an MMORPG where, yes, you know, you can sort of play it infinitely because you can keep playing the new stuff. But if they one day stopped making new stuff, you'd run out of things to do, right? And that's just every game. Minecraft, yeah, no, that's there's a lot of stuff to do in Minecraft. Eventually you'll have all advancements. You'll have all this, you'll have all that. You'll have made your super coolest house that's, you know, 100,000 chunks wide or whatever. And you'll be like, okay, I'm kind of bored with this now. That's just kind of how the game, that's just how life goes. Speedruns can vastly extend the life of something because you have more stuff to learn and do, but nothing will ever last forever. I don't like Mortal Draw and everything, otherwise I might actually try speedrunning this. Then you could, I mean, the glitched categories try to avoid using Mortal Draw. Not all the glitched categories, the longer glitched categories. But the Shura no air swim, you only use Mortal Draw if something goes wrong. Otherwise, you literally never use it. An optimal run would not even equip Mortal Draw. You equip it anyway, just in case. It's like, it's a good safety strat, but a perfect Shura no air swim would not even equip Mortal Draw. All right, let me post it in the Discord.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Alrighty. Save that. Has learned the lesson of Sekiro well. Immortality is a cursed chalice. Yes. Usually use double each emoji, but Mortal Draw is so strong for real. Yep. All right. Well, I guess we can just attempt to get sub 29 tonight, but I'm not sure that'll work. But I don't have anything else I can think of to learn right now, so might as well just keep grinding out runs. Is there a Mortal Journey speedrun? There is, yes. It's kind of boring.
Rexine underscore redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
It's just pure Gamba simulator. All you do is you pray for the best attacks and do the same thing every time. Which I think is generally just, you know, jump mortal draw, hope they run into it and die, and if they do the wrong move, you die and start over. It's just pure Gamba simulator, but some people like it. 2819? 2919 is what we've got. 2919. We're looking for sub 29. That would be good. Mortal Journey is literally just jump MD everything. Yep. Like Death's Poker runs in Elden Ring. Yep. Yep, exactly like that. Let me go to the bathroom real quick before we do another run. BRB! It starts you looking to add to this route soon. I don't know. Maybe Gotchinless? But like, I feel like every strat that I know that I could add is all not nearly enough time save. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. BRB. I'm back. Alright, have a good one. Have a good night, Shia LaBeouf. On an important note, Mitch has to do high guard 3v3 before the service ends. No, I don't have to do that. I won the archipelago race, so I specifically don't have to do that. Aggie, Parky, and Dom have to do high guard 3v3 before the service ends. And don't worry, we've been reminding them. We've been telling them, you guys gotta do your high guard. Chris specifically, because it's for his video. Parky, I think, has said she's got time. I don't know that Aggie or Dom has, you know, actually agreed to it. Hopefully they're not trying to get their way out of it by, waiting till the server is shut down and then going, oh no, now we can't play it. About the Genny thing, I was looking at the HP instead of the posture, and your clip Genny was definitely still above 70% posture left. I'm gonna post a video later today showing the exact posture cutoff for when he unlocks the arrow move. Got it. Also, Holm, if you are aware enough of the strategies I'm currently using, are there any strategies you would recommend that I work into my run for trying to get sub 29?
The result is tails.
It feels like my strategies should be able to get sub 29 pretty easily, but like, I just had a very good run for me that is not close to sub 29, and I'm not quite sure why. I feel like I must just have like bad movement or dialogue or something that's losing me a ton of time. Can't count hits because he will randomly recover posture during the cheese. Ah. I see. Tails never fails.
Rexine _ has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Yo, congrats. Ah, yep. Didn't get around him. I don't know. I guess, yeah, there's a lot of movement stuff. Have to watch the run to see if you're doing anything bad. Yeah, well, I just PB'd, so... You know. There is a run that you could look at. I'm not saying spend half an hour of your life watching a run that already happened if that's not interesting to you. But... Our world record is 27:59. Oh, Crow turned. Roberto's segment was good though. Gold is basically the same as Ryan, so at least know where not to look. Good, good. Okay, we know it's not Roberto. How is world record so much faster? That is the question that I'm trying to answer. I'm asking someone who would know, Holm, if he has any idea of where to go. There's a few spots that I know. I'm not doing Gotchinless, which from my understanding saves about 3 seconds. I'm not doing Walk My Genny, which from my understanding saves about 2 seconds. I'm not doing 27 Hit Ogre. Is it 27? I'm not doing one less Hit Ogre, which from my understanding saves about 1 second. So that's about 6 seconds that I could save from strategies. And other than that, I think I'm doing all the world record strategies that I can remember. Oh, I'm not doing lock-on tutorial. That's about half a second to 1 second. I guess I'm popping Gotchin in Gunfort, which is unnecessary. That's another... like 2 seconds or 3 that I could save. So that gets us up to about 10 seconds of time save via strategies. I feel like the rest just has to be cleaner play somehow. I just don't know where. It feels like my movement is... Oh, I do know of the jump off of the rock by the rat, getting up Senpo Temple to the monkeys. I haven't learned that. Is the world record VOD not public? It's on speedrun.com. You can find it there. There's a YouTube link and a Bilibili link. If you mean, is it not public as in, why haven't you looked at it? I mean, I've looked at the world record. I know what the world record does, and it's still surprising to me how much time difference there is. Those things add up, I guess. They do, but the strategy difference is you can directly add them up and say it's like 10 seconds. So it just has to be the tiniest little things in movement. Like I am going the, you know, correct path, but it's like, I don't know, cut the corner here and save 0.1. Do the jump slightly earlier here and save 0.1 type things. Somehow that has to get us still to like 40 seconds that the world record can save. Just through tiny, tiny little things. Which doesn't make sense to me, but... Oh, there's headshots on Gyobu, but like forcing them, making him stagger earlier to, and then relying on if I get a headshot, then I get a quick kill. If I don't get a headshot, he's gonna run away and I'm gonna reset. Good. Home doesn't even go for it that often. Yeah, the main thing that has me the most confused, more so than the world record, because the world record is, you know, it is grinded for thousands of hours. A lot of the time save is just get the perfect fights, get the perfect RNG. The main thing that has me confused as to how I'm losing so much time is Wormdog live in the tournament effectively got this time, my PB time, after losing 40, no, I think it was more like 30 seconds in the tutorial without doing Gotchinless, with doing Walk My Genny, without doing some of the other like risky strats, didn't do risky strats, did like all safe strats, and would have beaten my PB by like 30 seconds. With almost the exact same strats. In a live one attempt thing. That's where I'm like, what? Ruka's main time save over others is that he's just slightly faster everywhere. I lose like 0.5 seconds each minute compared to him on any movement section. Wow. So there's just tiny things that you just don't like. I don't get it. I don't understand. Nice, good window. Why is Ogre Skip considered a glitch? Because you're skipping a required boss. Bypassing a fog wall. Nice. Is there a game you enjoy that you don't think is streamable or likable to you? Hearthstone. I mean, I've streamed it one time randomly at the end of a stream where I was just kind of done with what I wanted to do for the day. But it was, explaining it all from scratch, all the, you know, cards and mechanics and stuff is a tall order. He did the slightly slower version. It's so sad. So it didn't time right. Getting teleport is not a glitch. Hey, I mean, I'm just looking away from him. What do you want from me? I did nothing. Khajiit is innocent of this. Did you finish Neo 3 main story on the hard mode too? There's a hard mode? Was it like unlocked after you beat the game once? I played it on the hardest difficulty that was available on the first time playing. Well. Did you see rusting or what? Only sub 2930 and not PB? Well, I just got a new PB, so we just kind of successfully achieved our goal. So, you know, I'd say we're pretty de-rusted. Old title, yep. Another playthrough, basically, that the enemies are harder a bit. Oh, that doesn't really interest me. I mean, Neo 3 was some fun, but it's not a... It did not enthrall me. It was a solid, like, 6.5 out of 10. Like, better than your average game, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it a great game, personally. I thought it was some fun, but I'm gonna forget about it and not really think about it, except for chat constantly bringing it up. You guys seem to have liked it a lot more than I did. I thought it was fine. I thought it was pretty good. So I have no real desire to go back and play it more. Surprised me that Roberto cheese is allowed on hitless but not glitchless speedrun. Yeah, that's... To be fair, I think that is the fault of both the speedrun rules and the hitless rules. I think they're both dumb. It should be allowed in glitchless speedruns, in my opinion, because it is accomplishing the goal of the fight. The goal of the fight is to make him fall, so I think making him fall, even if you don't do it via a death blow, it should be allowed. The reason it was not allowed, historically, was because the original rule makers wanted to draw a specific line in the sand, and the line that they drew was death blows are always allowed, not death blows are always banned. So Roberto got banned and Corrupted Monk got allowed. Two, in my opinion, very wrong decisions, because one was a death blow and one was not. It just made for an easy line in the sand to draw of all death blows allowed, all non-death blows not allowed. And then now it stays because we'd have to nuke the leaderboard if we wanted to change the rules. So it's not really worth the hassle. So whatever, we'll just leave it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. But then Team Hitless, when they were making their rules, had an opportunity to mirror the speedrun rules. That would have brought about peace and harmony, and, well, yes, it is a bit of a, you know, unfortunate, it's not really a glitch type of situation. At least we all could have had the same rules, and since, you know, our rules were already made and they had to make it afterwards, we could have lived in peace and harmony, and instead they went with, nope, we're going with the opposite ruling. So now everything's messed up. The speedrun rules are weird because we're using an old legacy ruling that is kind of weird. And the hitless rules are weird because they don't match with us. So now everyone's confused. Okay. Not a great ogre, but continuable. I think we should allow all glitches in Glitchless. True. Who determines if something is a glitch or game mechanic? The community. Specifically, the community will, you know, appoint someone to be the maker of the rules, and it's trusted that the maker of the rules will call votes on anything that is controversial or unclear. But for things that are super clear that we already know, we all agree upon, just make the rule. Don't waste everyone's time. Are the rules, though? Just do whatever type of speedrun you want. So that you can compare with others. The point of speedruns, well, not the only point, but a lot of the point for a lot of people is to be able to compare and race against others. And if everyone's using different rules, you can't race each other. It doesn't work that way. So if there were no rules, but just make your own rules, then all of a sudden everyone doing glitchless runs is going to be air swimming, because one person decided air swimming was allowed in their glitchless runs. So the only way for you to go faster than that one person is to also match them. It becomes an arm race towards unrestricted. So you have to have some sort of official rule set that people can follow if they want to be an official leaderboard speedrun. You don't have to follow it if you don't want to be on the leaderboard. But if you want to be on the leaderboard, you have to follow the same rules as everyone else, so everyone on the leaderboard can compare. Which is nice. Absolutely run whatever you want, whatever category you want, whatever rules you want. Just be aware that for the leaderboards and the sake of comparison, it's gotta be the same as others. What up, JT Sigma? That's not how you say the name, but yeah. Bring Zips to Sekiro. Boy, if I could, I would. In my opinion, a perfect glitchless rule set would be the Corrupted Monk instant kill banned, Roberto early fall allowed, quitouts allowed, and otherwise the exact same rules we have right now. I know some people have a lot of hate in their heart for quitouts, but in Sekiro, they really are not that bad at all. You use them very, very sparingly for very specific purposes. I don't know how that attack missed, but now everything is ruined. Still in the green though, because my... Well, I guess it's not an everything is ruined. That still was an alright ogre. Could always update rules, but like allowing Roberto cheese and glitchless would be such a big change. Biggest time save in the last 4 years was like 5 seconds, and Roberto cheese saves over 10. Yep. I think if you, all in one fell swoop, disallowed the monk instant kill, allowed Roberto cheese, and allowed quitouts, it comes close to evening out the allowed versus disallowed time saves. I think runs would end up like 5 to 10 seconds slower if you made all 3 of those changes at the exact same time. So while the entire leaderboard would have to be nuked, everyone could get back to their PBs or very close to them. It would almost work, but I don't expect anyone would actually vote for that. It's almost close, though. Ban Double Canyon while we're at it. So true, so true. Are you alive right now? Lost passion on Sekiro. How can you get it back? Sometimes you can't. But the fact that you want your passion back for Sekiro, maybe you never lost it in the first place. Maybe you do want more to play more Sekiro. Maybe you just need to find the right outlet for it. Maybe you just need to do speedruns or challenge runs. You know, a deathless, hitless, you know, Demon Bell Kuro, no Kuro Charm, sword only, something like that. Sometimes you just need to find a new thing to do. If you want to keep playing, but you don't have anything interesting to do with what you're currently doing, sometimes you just need to find a new thing to do. That's what I did, at least. I loved Sekiro so much I wanted to keep playing, and I said, how can I do that? Well, speedruns. It's a new way to play. If none of that interests you, and you're like, I don't really want to do any of that, then, you know, then maybe it's fine. You can move on from Sekiro. Doesn't have to last forever, but I do love it. Because you're stuck on Mortal Journey. Ooh, that's a tough one. But also great. I love Mortal Journey. It's a good, like, by itself challenge. What you maybe could start with is start with doing Demon Bell, Charmless, each individual boss until you can beat every individual boss. Demon Bell, Charmless. Then, once you can do all of them Demon Bell, Charmless, then try to do just Mortal Journey Gauntlet, no Kuro's, or with Kuro's Charm without Demon Bell. Just use it as, like, an extreme practice tool. I was passionate because it's Mortal Journey. Hate it because I die from stupid reasons like losing focus. Yep, that happens. Life is runs, I'm always keep refining your movement when running, but still blew my mind that you lost so much time just because of those movement improvements. I didn't watch the whole run, but I guess. I guess so too. I don't know either. I have no idea why I lost so much time compared to like world record. What's Mortal Journey? It is a boss gauntlet where you have to beat every major boss in Sekiro in a row, and if you die to any of them, you have to start all the way over. Like, fully die. You can still use your resurrections and stuff. The Pantheon 5 of Sekiro. Exactly. Does the health remain the same in that? There is a specific scaling that happens to you and the enemies. It's roughly the equivalent of being on New Game +1 with attack power 10 or something. I don't know the exact math, but every boss will be a challenge. There's no boss that just, oh, I'm facing Yobu with max attack power and I one-shot him. Not gonna happen. But similarly, even, you know, Demon of Hatred is not gonna take you forever long. It doesn't, like, scale everything way up. It's just, everything is scaled to a rough equivalent of a New Game Plus at kind of low attack power. So everything's gonna take a while, but not forever. Turn slightly. Ow. Late. The Shura skin is so good. I mean, honestly, all the skins are good, but I like the Shura skin the most. I hate Chained Ogre literally harder than the other bosses. You know. Not really if you're unlocked and just dodge, but... definitely can give some trouble. Is a jump frame perfect or something like that? Yes, it is frame perfect. At 60 frames per second. It's 3 times more precise than a tick perfect jump in Minecraft. Because I just recently learned, due to Dream cheating once again, that Minecraft runs at 20 ticks per second. A streamer live that isn't playing Pokopia, Resident Evil, or Slay the Spire 2. I know. It's shocking. Maybe I should be playing Slay the Spire 2. Dream cheating at parkour now, right? Cheating at parkour and aimbotting in duels. Dream is just a habitual cheater. Fire 2 is good. You'd like it for sure. Yeah, I watched a video of someone playing it, and I was like, that does look good. That does look fun. I do like that. That is more Slay the Spire, and I haven't entirely Slay the Spired myself out. I've kind of Slay the Spired myself out, but, like, I haven't even done that much with Slay the Spire. I've just kind of beaten the game a few times. I don't think I've even done, like, the Ascensions or whatever. Am I gonna play Crimson Desert when it comes out? I'm certainly thinking about it. It looks fun, but it also looks like it's not a game made for me at all. It looks like a game that I will end up rating as 7 out of 10. It was fun, but it wasn't for me. It looks like a game that I, like, should be like, damn, this is, like, such a good game. This is an 8 or a 9 out of 10. And then I'll be like, yeah, but I kind of wish it was this. I kind of wanted it to be more like this, you know. I kind of didn't care for this. Nice. See the combat short video. I did see that. I noticed that in the combat short video explaining the combat, they didn't mention the defense at all, which, you know, concerns me. Because what I like is games where you've got to be more on the defensive. There's Perry. I know it exists. I'm aware of it, but every like review that I've seen has like not really mentioned it. If I were reviewing Sekiro, it's probably the first thing I would mention. It's probably what I would talk about for a lot of the review, is how satisfying the deflect is.
Good luck, Mitch.
Oh, got stuck on him. Darn. So, you know, just, it does not inspire a lot of confidence for me personally if the reviewers just aren't mentioning it. Are just maybe briefly going, so there is a dodge and a, you know, block or parry, whatever it is, mechanic in the game. But what you're really going to want to hear about is how you can attack and keep attacking, and then you can do this attack that does a sweep, and then you can do this attack which does an uppercut launch, so you can juggle the enemies. And I'm like, okay, but tell me about the dodging and the blocking. That's what I want to hear about. That, how does that feel? Can you do it in the middle of your attacks? Does it cost a resource like stamina? Is it quick, snappy? Are you committed to it? If you block, do you take chip damage? If you block, is there stamina usage? Can you only go for perfect blocks? There's no regular blocking? Like, these are things that I want to know, but not anything that any reviewer seems to care about. There are deflections you can sort and board the entire game, but yeah, you're not going to like it. See? Like, not that I'm not going to like it. I would like it. There has been one game that I have played in the last several years that I did not like, which was Neo 1. Hated that. Every other game I have liked, I've just been like, it's not really for me. 6 out of 10. 5 out of 10, you know. So I would like it, but it just might not crack the damn, that was a good game. Took me forever to find anyone with any kind of info. I've said the best thing about the game is the combat, although it's very much not about defense. Yeah, so it's just a, you know, probably just a very offensive-focused, combo-focused game, which people love, right? And I don't want to take that away from anyone else. It's just not my style. Like, I just think about how boring Sekiro would be if the enemies did not deflect you and take their, like, forcefully take their turn. If you could just keep attacking in Sekiro, how frickin' boring that would be. Looks at getting cheese. Well, and a lot of people are like, why do you do that? It's so boring. Like, getting cheese is interesting only in that you have to, like, skillfully turn on the fifth attack of each one, and you have to watch out for the arrows, but definitely would not be the preferred gameplay style for a whole game. Oh, that was stupid. I turned on 5 instead of turning on 4. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Oopsies. The man knows what he likes. Exactly. I know what I like. And it's awesome being asked, you know, to play a bunch of games, because it's like people value my opinion and they want to see me play it, and that's flattering. But Sometimes I just have to say I know what I like and it's not going to be something I like. You know, if somebody knows that they hate horror movies and your friend is like, hey, let's go watch this new horror movie. Let's go watch The Conjuring 17. And you're like, I don't like horror movies. And they're like, nah, come on. Just watch it with me. I want to watch, I want to, you know, see your reaction to it. It's like, okay, but like, I don't like horror movies. You know? Sometimes you just gotta know your limits. Ah! Yeah, and he turns, as I thought. It made you watch Titanic and Twilight. Oh no. Twilight is a great comedy, to be fair. Yeah. Your ex was a fanatic and told you all the book story and details. Nice. My ex made me watch The Notebook, where she was like, it's the most romantic movie of all time. And spoilers for The Notebook. Don't watch this movie. It's effectively a movie about a girl that cheats on her fiance. And ends up going and leaving her fiance for the guy that she's cheating on her fiance with. That's the movie. That's the whole entire movie. That's all the movie is. Most romantic movie of all time, by the way. That's it. That's is the entire, like, there's no, it's like, so romantic how Ryan Gosling can't take a hint. Yeah. A lot of women love that movie. You know, it's not that important what men think. So true. We need less history and more her story. Preach. What's my favorite romantic movie if it isn't The Notebook? Hold on. Do I have an answer for this? I might have an answer for this. I don't know that I have an answer for this. I don't watch a lot of... I mean, I've watched, like, some romantic comedies. Like, something like 50 First Dates is kind of... is kind of sweet while being funny. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Haven't seen that one. The 51st Dates, but it's messed up. It is also a little messed up. You know? Jim Carrey pre-cloned. Ah, thank you. A very, very important distinction to make. What's a guilty pleasure I watch? I don't know that I would have anything that I would necessarily call a guilty pleasure. Like, I guess you could say like anime in general. Little as a like a tiny bit of a guilty pleasure in that, you know, it's for weebs. But like of the anime I watch, it's all I tend to watch the good stuff, the stuff that it's like that's the good stuff. I don't really have any like, oh, I secretly really like this slice of life anime or whatever. I cannot stand slice of life anime. I think they're so boring. I mean, I guess like something like Your Name isn't slice of life, but it was really, really, really good. I would not be guilty at all about saying like something like Your Name is really good, even though it's not, you know, action-y or whatever. It is kind of romantic-ish, you know, things like that. Food Wars is the good stuff. Shrek 1 and 2? I mean, not guilty about those. Those are just good movies. That's just good movies, you know? I watch good anime. I read poop from a butt manga. True, true. So Ball Run also this year, by the way. I have not kept up at all with no JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I liked the first, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the first arc, I guess is what you would say. I don't know. And the second one I thought was better, and the third one I thought was worse. I didn't really like the transition to stands, just being like, here's some random power. Here's monster of the week. Here's the guy who can stretch his ass cheeks 1,000 times and make a clap so loud that it deafens you. But then you counter it with the star finger that grows bigger and pokes him, and then he dies. It felt a lot more random to me. There were good parts still in part 3, but I didn't like it as much as the first 2 parts. And then I think I started part 4 a little, and then I didn't finish it. I feel like part 4 was interesting, and I think I liked it more than part 3 so far, but I didn't finish it. Part 3 was absolutely peak when they got to Egypt. I don't know. I thought it was just a little random. The end of part 3, where they come to the climax of all of it, was peak. Maybe that's what you're talking about. At the end was peak. Yeah. And I have heard that every part after 3 is better than the previous one. That 1 and 2 are kind of their own things, And then like 3 is the weakest it will ever be again, because 4 is better than 3. And then 4 is the weakest it will ever be again, because 5 is better than 4. And then 5 is the weakest it will ever be again, because 6 is better than 5, and so on. I've heard that it only continuously gets better. Nice, very nice, Ogre. They did try to make a connection between Ripple and Stand. Yeah, I know, but like...
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. It's, like... 3 still felt pretty random to me. Like, you can explain the origin of it, and I'll accept it. I'm not going to be like, that origin isn't a good enough origin of the power. But, like, the actual execution of the powers felt very just like, just you know. And they just have a random power that we can't figure out. I don't know. It wasn't that interesting to me. I liked it better when it felt like there were, you know, clearer rules that they were playing within. Like pre-established. Oh. Terrible phase 1. I got the unlucky throwing and I didn't notice. What do you mean I couldn't deflect there? What do you mean I wasn't allowed to deflect? Horrible Gyobu. Two was the peak for you. Joseph, is that just that good of a character? 2 was pretty peak. Is it better to fight without locking on? Depends on the fight. Sometimes it's better to lock on, sometimes it's better not to. Often it's best to lock on, then lock off, then lock on, then lock off, depending on the attack they're doing. Unlocking generally gives you better control over your positioning, but locking on makes sure that you're gonna hit with your attacks and get your deflects. Yeah, pretty bad. Oh well. What if I just continue anyway? What if I just send it anyway? And we see where we can save time, potentially, in the run. Oh, what a sweet message. If it, you know, wasn't from somebody who wanted to see my feet. Ooh-ah. Well, that was almost like the coolest Genny of all time, but instead I pulled the trigger a little early on getting double fast lightning. So it ended up kind of bad instead. Still honestly not that bad of a Genny. I guess you could maybe also call Hearthstone a bit of a guilty pleasure. Cause like I guess the guilty that I feel is like, you guys know how I'm usually pretty nice and calm and whatnot in speedrunning and stuff. I can be a lot less calm in Hearthstone. I can be upsetty when my opponents make obviously terrible misplays and then manage to kill me with exact lethal one turn before I was guaranteed to win. Let's watch that. Oh no. Have I played any of the Yu-Gi-Oh games on PC? No. I don't even know the actual rules of Yu-Gi-Oh. Back in elementary school, I played, quote unquote, played Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, at school, where none of us actually knew the rules of the card game. We just watched the show. And in the show, they just kind of play cards. There's no like, oh, actually, if you have a star, this amount, you need to this, and this works in... They just played cards. So everyone's deck was just the biggest, most powerful cards that they would just... On my turn, I play this card, and this card, and this card. And I'm gonna do 100,000 damage. Well timed. One Piece trading card game has the best rule set IMO. I adore how balanced and simple it is. I have discovered that I don't really like trading card games. I like online collectible card games. The physical limitations of playing it physically are cool, but like having the rules just happen automatically by the game, it's just so nice. It's just so nice. So if you've got an online client that I can play where the things just happen as they should, then I'm more down. One Piece trading card game is available online. Someone made a sim for it and it's amazing. Oh, maybe I'd check it out then. That was, oops, that was super perfect timing on the the fall. What? Do I lose now? No. Have any pets, by the way? Yeah, cat. %, free to play, all cards instantly available. Ooh, even has a ranked online mode. Wow. Okay, that's nice. Only took me 2 years to achieve. Hey, that's not a bad pace. Some people have been watching a lot longer than 2 years. Never got a perfectly timed Roberto fall. They're being automatic, but I play a lot of Magic and I enjoy trying to distract my friends on their turns so they'll forget their triggers. Fair, fair. I think Magic is the best card game in its mechanics, in its interactivity on your opponent's turn, in its, you know, making interesting cards and combos that usually, although not always, aren't as, you know, ridiculously text heavy as like Yu-Gi-Oh! But man, do I hate the land system. I think the land system is yeah. Anything special happen if you take the Mortal Blade without ever having a revive point open? Ever tried to do this and you just die? Well, I currently don't have a revive point open. And I just took the Mortal Blade. It does not do anything. It does not matter. It's just a cutscene that plays anyway. The Mortal Blade does not take one of your revives in actual game mechanics. Way early? Yeah, partial. Yeah. Well, now PV is definitely not possible. That system can be annoying, but it does nicely to balance things most of the time. If you get screwed, it's usually a build problem. Depends. Depends on if it's usually a build problem. If you are playing in a hyper-powerful format, then yeah, you're gonna have hyper-powerful lands that can do special stuff. You're gonna have hyper-powerful cards that can fetch your lands if you don't have them, and right, you're gonna have stuff that's hyper powerful enough that no matter what, you're gonna be doing something hyper powerful. But if you're like drafting, which is the most fun way to play, like what am I gonna spend my entire draft only drafting the interesting lands? No. I gotta get some actual cool cards in there. And I'm just gonna fill it with a bunch of basic lands at the approximate ratio that is mathematically the most likely to give me the amount of lands I need. And then I'm not gonna get that number of net lands that I need. I'm either just gonna have too few, or I'm gonna have too many, and it's gonna happen every time. A crazy fun fact about you that we won't believe is true. I don't think I have a crazy fun fact that you won't believe is true. I think anything that is true about me, I think you would believe. I think what you see is what you get. Drafts that just give you basic lands, but you do indeed want the special lands. I mean, you want them, but you can't entirely draft, you know, exclusively the special lands. So you're much more likely to not have the lands you need. Crazy fun fact about you that we will believe it's true. Did you know that I have held world records in multiple Souls type games, including Sekiro, Elden Ring, Lies of P, and AI Limit, and Mortal Shell? I'm pretty sure I had a world record in Mortal Shell. I think I did. Pretty sure. And not only have I held speedrun world records in Sekiro, but I've held speedrun world records in blindfolded Sekiro, including the world's first blindfolded Sekiro. I bet you'll believe that. Okay. Missed. Dead run, I wasn't paying that much attention. But anyway, for anyone, just as a random aside, for anyone wondering why I don't think that the monk instant kill should be allowed, this is one of the reasons why. Look at her health, and then look at how she literally is not attacking us. Like, somehow you're allowed to just attack the monk without her activating, and I think that's silly for a glitchless. Similar to, like, if you threw fire bombs at an enemy at a boss in DS1 from outside the fog wall. I also think that shouldn't be allowed in glitchless. I think killing bosses while they are effectively AI frozen doesn't make sense. Now, she's not truly AI frozen. She just hasn't noticed us yet, but that's, you know, that's the same thing as throwing fire bombs from outside of a fog wall. The boss hasn't noticed you yet because you're not in the fog wall. It's very strange that you can do this. The second I actually hit her with an R1, she will notice me, but for some reason items, Snapseeds and Ash, do not alert her. Intended gameplay mechanic right here. Yeah. Made the boss so good that she doesn't move. See? And then as soon as you R1 her, she activates. So for some reason, she doesn't activate on items, but does activate on R1s. It's strange. In addition to other things, she also shouldn't be death blowable because her model is not supposed to be death blowable. It's the true monk that's supposed to be death blowable. Etc., etc. But yeah. Like between God of War Ragnarok or Ghost of Tsushima, indecisive which one should I buy. I've heard both are good, so I think you'll get a good experience either way. Shinobi, in fact, that's the perfect kill scenario for you. All of the boss fights are botched stealth kills. True. Are you excited for the Sekiro anime? Kinda. I wouldn't say I'm mega excited because like I don't care that much about the story of Sekiro. Like it's fun, it's pretty good, but it's not the greatest story of all time. It's not the greatest story ever told. So I don't think it will translate to the greatest anime ever produced. But, you know, I am excited for anything involving Sekiro. Because maybe if it does super well, maybe FromSoft will be like, maybe we should make a Sekiro too. I mean, they won't, but... I'm imagining. While my opinion differs from yours regarding the frozen fog wall enemies, I support your view. Yeah, I mean, and to be clear, this is only in Glitchless. Obviously in Glitched, like, do what you want. Like, if we can't make Roberto fall earlier than a death blow, even though the way you're supposed to kill Roberto is by making him fall, and you're in combat with him, fighting him, and properly attacking and deflecting him, and then accomplishing the goal of the fight slightly early, then I really don't see how we can allow not even technically entering combat with a boss and killing them. Like a no major glitches category, if that was a thing, I could see it. I could see it being allowed. It's not like that major. Ah! Almost. Good martial combat can be hard to animate. It may be tempting for an anime to focus on the prosthesis and monsters, which could be a bummer. Almost certainly it will involve, yeah, combat arts and prosthesis and stuff as well. It'll probably be, you know, he's fighting with just the sword and then starts losing whatever, but then busts out the, you know, the firecrackers to distract them while he, you know, loads up an Ichimonji or something. Roberto.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Slightly late on that, so we just started a new run. I was gonna say, but I can throw it right here at the well jump so I can hydrate, but nope. I'm gonna keep the cling clangs. Yeah.
いやこれ
Darn. I'm noticing myself once again getting a little EP. Not a great EP. Just a little one. Uh-oh. Okay. I think I may have lied about it only being a little EP. Oh, it's kind of hitting me. Ugh. My attempts to fix my sleep back to degenerate status seem to have been ineffective. Lying to us, SMH. Yep, I know. I just can't help it. Habitual liar. We did already get a good PB today. I was considering just ending stream as soon as I got the PB. It was pretty good. Next time we will have, hopefully, some stuff to learn and or practice to get an even better time. Or I'll move on, honestly. Am I happy with this time? It's a pretty good time. I would love to get sub 29. I just don't know how. It just feels so far for me still. I don't know how to do that. Sub 29 time, but how? How, Ramochi? How do I do it? I already had like a banger run for me, and it's so far off. It's 20 seconds off. And like, I know I lost 5 seconds at Ishin. I lost a few seconds at Ogre. I did lose like 5 or 10 at Gyobu. Gyobu sucks. But like other than that, it was just like a really solid run, and somehow we're just still so far away. I don't know. Just go fast, I guess. I guess. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Don't sleep and keep grinding. That's how you do it. True. True. And all that adds up? Yeah, but it adds up to, like, not a minute and a half. Let you know if I ever see some clear time saves. You know what? All right, then. We'll do another one. We'll do one for Ramonchi to see our clear time saves. We just gotta do a no reset. Just make it all the way through. Easy. One time save that I know of is the lock-on tutorial, but like that's annoying and I don't want to do it, so. And it's only like half a second. Maybe 1 second at the absolute perfection. I got a quick PB for Ramonchi. Yeah. It's more than 1 second? I don't... Oh, that was weird. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It has never, for me, been even close to a full second. No matter how perfect I've done it. But either way, we can call it a second. It's fine. I think technically going left like I've been doing, it makes the cutscene shorter, but I don't think that actually helps at all. I think going straight at the cutscene would actually be better. Because even though it would then take slightly longer, none of that time is counted against you. Tested a bit, seems to be exactly the same. Okay. Yeah, I went right instead of left, whatever. No reset. I'm not doing the one less attack ogre strat, because I'm told it saves 1 second for a lot of annoyance. Go. There's this way of fighting saves probably close to 3 seconds, believe it or not. No, I don't believe that in the slightest. There's no way. Unless attack itself is just 0.seconds, but the fighting style in general much faster. How would it be faster? How would the fighting style itself be much faster? I mean, right, that was a completely failed attempt, but normally it is at most the only slowdown is one single dodge. I mean, obviously, yeah, that failed attempt where I just had to dodge around everything was very slow, but that is not the way that I do Ogre. I mean, this is just, what is this? Like, what is this? That's just, this is not Gyobu either. Whatever. Decent second phase, at least. I do need to get better at doing the headshots on Gyobu, which I don't know how to actually set them up so that they work. No, not accept. Whatever, I think that technically still counts. I don't think you have to complete the quest even if you accept it. I'm so tired. I'm just messing everything up. Slam strafe instead of deflect by itself saves time in many others. Also improved your average time on Ogre by around 3 seconds. Average time I could see. I mean, I don't know. I actually still don't think I can see, but average time I could see a bit more because I could see it being a bit more consistent since you're always staying in front of Ogre. That there's less time swing from getting weird attacks, but and this, I think, is the new improved movement here. Nani? This to this. Up here. Okay, all right. Could learn Walk My Genny, but I've been told that's terrible. and saves 2-ish seconds. To at most, probably a bit less. Okay. And I'm pretty happy to not do it. Whoops. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm just not playing good at all. I don't know that I can even show off my strats if I'm just gonna mess everything up. I feel like there might be a faster way of talking to Kuro. I mean, I know there's the windowless, but I've been told that saves. What? Oops. Oh, I'm so tired. I didn't even talk to Kuro twice. But I'm told windowless saves less than a second if you do it perfectly, so it again was one I was happy with not learning. He's easy to walk compared to Ishin, for example, for restricted. Ah. Don't do it yet. Okay, okay. So far we've got one strat that's maybe worth learning, which is Ogre. I will also accept very minor things. If you're like, actually you can save 0.2 seconds if you jump this way instead of jumping this way, I will also accept those. I'm not necessarily saying it's worth. It's fun to practice, but a pain to run would definitely improve your average time. I mean, that's... Why is it a pain to run? Is it inconsistent, or is it just easy to mess up if you are bad? Because I feel like I need something. I need something to get me to possible sub 29. It's just hard. Okay. One thing, he's got way too close to Kuro to talk to him. Can talk from all the way to the other side of the mat. First time talking to him or second time? Middle of the room or near the window? Middle of the room, I generally just spam the talk button, and whenever it allows me to talk, I talk. Near the window... It's kind of weird because I usually get there before he's active, so I'll kind of walk like, you know, a quarter turn around him and then make sure that the talking happens so that I don't just walk right by him. But I'll be spamming the talk button the whole time. Not near him, but like between the like posts. Like walking along like between the posts. First time he got full in his face. I don't know if it were one-time thing or always do it. Yeah, the first time I never know if it's worth it to try to get him to go there faster or if that doesn't matter. I know that was a strat at some point to like try to get more so that he didn't have to turn as much. But I don't know if we decided that wasn't worth it at all. Same thing is for windowless. I mean before that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Minor new movement on your way to front dojo. Almost for sure lost you time. It's only 0.2 if done perfectly, and I didn't do it perfectly. Oh. Okay. Oh, this here, I know there's a movement that I don't do. I don't know how much that saves. I can't imagine it's, you know, that much, but I know there is something there. Give me a screenshot later. Okay. Sounds good. That Roberto movement is a bit bad too. Okay. Just the jump on the rock, or is there something else? Right after Roberto. Okay, okay. That was obviously not a good double grapple. First roof where I jumped to grapple. What could be bad about that roof? I think your movement was great. Thanks, Ray Daniel. Thanks, Raymond Daniel. Reminder, but I take a bad line basically. Okay, so what's the better line? I mean, I'm assuming I can look at Yuruka do it and just be like, that's the good line. Is a good line. Okay. Yeah, it could be about time for me to watch through the world record again with fresh eyes now that I've been back to running for a while and go, oh, I missed this minor detail. The Gotchin is probably time for the Gotchin to go, but for a no reset run, I'm just going to use it. Ow. Ow. Guess I'm just gonna go down here because I'm just getting shot infinite times. Gotchinless or one Gotchin, the one before Yobu is another thing you could consider. Isn't one Gotchin not even faster? I feel like my pathing here is wrong. Every time I have to wait for the snake a little. I can never get the snake to come out early so that I won't get hit. It's faster, but not much. I thought Gotchinless Ogre is actually a little slower than Gotchin Ogre by the amount of time that the Gyobu Gotchin pickup is faster than the Gyobu, or sorry, than the Ogre pickup. Because I'm pretty sure that if you have the Gotchin, isn't Gotchin Ogre faster? Pickup is 2-second time loss. Okay. There's like a safe Snake Eyes strat while doing double jump. Is it just a dead angle her? Or is it like you have to jump in a specific spot? Gold. I think it's like a super minor time difference, but don't recommend touching Snake Eyes. That's a big rabbit hole. So you just recommend sticking with the deflect? I don't actually mind deflect except for when you get the grab, it's like really annoying. Deflect strat is quite nice, yeah. To spam to get the death blow ASAP or you get the bad animation. Okay. Are you sure that animation's slower? It doesn't feel slow. Well. Oh, I don't like this position. Could have tried the backup? What backup? There's a backup for 4-Ash? You found a backup. Oh. I've never heard of this. Only works if Snapseed was very good. Let's see. Oh. I see. I see. I don't know if my Snapseed was perfect enough for that, but maybe. I don't usually try to cut it super close with the Snapseed. The angle on the successful attempt is important, like coming from the left. Okay, makes sense. I don't know that that's worth really practicing, because, like, your run is dead if that happens, but... Given up on 4-Ash lately. Really? You go for 5? I find 4-Ash to be, like, super consistent. If I'm not so tired that I'm just making every single mistake on this run. Yeah, 5 it is. I see. I did not get perfect headshots there. Messed up too often to be with. Fair? That's fair. It's one of the few remaining strats from, you know, my days. and from unrestricted and no air swim. So I've gotten so many hundreds of hours of practice on it that I'm... Okay. Yeah, this was just a very weird one. Explain your line and way of doing MD if you often have trouble with phase 1. I don't know that I would say often, but definitely sometimes. 1 year we didn't mess up 4 Ash, and then suddenly you're like 50-50. I could definitely adjust what I do in phase 1 of Ape, for sure. If you've got a good line, that would be helpful. The stopping the screen with Mortal Blade, always consistent. Yep. You just have to make sure you've gotten at least one R1 in beforehand, and you have to have enough emblems for the Mortal Blade. And then it works every time. Oops. I'm so tired. Why do I keep... I am supposed to dive first. Oh! Dive, fish for no reason. This was just the worst showcase of any of my strats or routes, but you know. It's usually dive and then 5 swims and then surface with the jump. Emma, I play like a little scaredy baby. So I will often... If she's getting a little too much distance on me, I'll do one deflect like that, and then go back into the 180 dead angles. Yeah, that was horrible. Just so that she can come in back and gain some distance back on me, so that I'm not so far away that I just miss her and die. This is the strat where I have to do the 2, 3, 4. Honestly, as good of a recovery for that RNG as I think I could get for the Mikiri. Best RNG. Have you seen how I 180 her? She can never get away. No. I've asked multiple people to show me how they 180, and she always gets away from me. So if you've got a way that she doesn't, then I would be... Yeah, it would help me a lot, because she gets away and kills me so often. Gold! I almost don't want to save that gold, because I don't know that I could repeat that. But... Gold-ishin! Huzzah! I think that was two real golds. 2 real golds on my tired run, where I'm doing everything wrong, so... Hooray! Gold. Ah. Alright, so do you have What would you like? What would you like me to go look at practice first? I'm not so tired that I can't practice. I just don't think I can do runs. The Emma 180s. Do you have that handy? Or the ape? Or I dropped a bunch of frames, it looks like. Or let's screw the ogre. Emma first. Okay, sounds good. Let me load up the Emma file. Also, same thing I call chat. Emma file. When you're imagining there's an extra body on the left. Let me see. Okay, so first of all, that was a weird start, but... Oh, it's because she didn't start walking towards you. I've seen, Worm Dog do that as well. Okay, so just very, very, very left of her. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna die somehow, but I'll try it. Special opening. I haven't convinced everybody to do it, but it's awesome. What, you can just do that every time? Boy, when I say I'm tired. I'm imagining there's an extra body to the left, but maybe too far to the left. Going too far left, yeah, okay. Not that far. Hi. Okay. Not necessary to go that far, just a bit is enough. That was probably too much then. But it did work. All right. I'm an opening strat for all 3 RNGs. Let's see. Mikiri, sweep, passive. I don't know why Twitch like goes down like that. You don't take the Mikiri. And this is faster than taking the Mikiri? I guess you're already running at her, so it's maybe too late to... Crouch. And then you're into it. Okay. Sweep. You just run by her and then crouch. Do the thing. And passive. Interesting. Let's not worry about that for now. Let's just worry about the 180s. Also, sometimes she won't back off, and she always backs off after Mikiri. Oh. I'm trying to do your Ishin. What's your Ishin? I didn't know about that. Edge. Okay. Worked. Okay. I think you're fine as you are. Yeah. A4NG you got in the previous run. Now I can better deal with it. I'm assuming it's going to be Mortal Draw before the slam happens. I'll worry about that after this. Let's keep going with the Emma. 180s. Deflect, attack, dash, jump. Too far left. Oh, thanks for the good luck. If she's up against the wall, though, you can just do whatever. Oh, because he was up against the wall, I couldn't slide past him. You ever learn the crazy Ishin phase 2? I'm assuming you mean this, in which case, yes. But, I mean, I messed it up. 2919 real PB. Yep, got it today. Oh yeah, that was it. Yep, I just messed it up and then messed up the start, missed one of the turnaround dead angles, and then he was too close to the wall, so I couldn't slide by him on the Fire Ichimonji RNG. But yeah, I think I know all the possibilities, and then it's just about getting the positioning right, which is tough. I don't do it though if I get a Mikiri end to phase 1. The phase 1 opening at the center of the arena so that he doesn't end up close to the wall. Okay, I was instructed by Wormdog specifically to jump over at this door to end up in a spot that's more clear of fire. On average, at least. How did I mess that up? I'd have to learn a lot more fire positions. Yeah. Seems rough either way. For the position that I have, I feel pretty confident in not getting hit by the fire. Starting phase 2 with a crouch 180 is not great. I have some visual cues to look at so you know when to attack depending on which death blow you got. My screenshots if you want. Way up in your Eureka chat. Starting with a crouch is not great? Why not? Partial, I think. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was fine. I'm a head stomp because I missed it. I got distracted by thinking about looking at one Emma over to the left, and so I just wasn't paying attention to her stamina, her posture. I will, of course, do the head stomp once I get comfortable enough that I don't need to look very specifically at exactly where I'm attacking. Oh, I thought that was enough. I thought it was enough. I looked at her posture this time, but I misjudged. Crouch forces you to play reactive to you crouching instead of just knowing the timing, so it's much easier to mess up and be late. I disagree because I feel like it lets you time it at any time at all, and it still works. I don't think there's... I mean, it's possible to be too late, as in you lose half a second because you started your attack half a second later, but I've never been too late as in the strat fails because of it. Can you not do that? Also hard to pull off with Mikiri RNG, which is actually the fastest RNG. So that kind of sucks. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I just saw second place on the leaderboard do this alternate for the Mikiri, because the Mikiri, I've never been able to successfully do the phase 2. So I just saw second place on the leaderboard do this alternate thing of dodge, hit 4 times, then deflect. And I was like, that's good enough for me. Okay, weird start. Well, here's the Mikiri RNG. Yeah, I did not get it. Somehow still not the worst Ishin. Okay, but I feel like I kind of have the Emma, and the Ishin is just me practicing what I always do, so let's move on to Ape after this. If you've got a... Was that my Discord? Did Discord just bubble up at me? I think it did. It's supposed to not have noises on. I had a chat with you already. There it is. Alright, so one more Emma, then we can move on to Ape. Monka. I lost ground. I died because I lost ground. It didn't work. Was I not sideways enough? She gets too far away, you're not sideways enough. Okay. That makes sense. Whatever, let's move on to Ape. I can practice that on my own. I gotta find the sweet spot of aiming at a person to the side of her. Perfect phase one. For example, is it a backflip for missing one headshot? Perfect phase two. Perfect for me. I know I'm missing the one R1 that you could squeeze in, but I find it gets me killed too often. I don't know why, but I'll do the R1 and I won't deflect in time somehow. Alrighty, let's see. I'm gonna skip the grapple because I don't care for it. Okay, so you go a little more left than I do. Because I jump from here. You're jumping more like in the dark branch here, and you're jumping more at him, it looks like. Not quite at him, but I'd be jumping to here. You're jumping, it looks like, to here. You're aiming all the way up and then control stick left. And then the second one just locked on. Full left, right at the end. Yeah. So you are closer to him, aiming higher than I am, and aiming more left than I am. And then... one of the headshots missed, but I understand. I feel fairly confident in my phase two. Fairly. Not perfect. Exactly in the branch towards another shadow corner. I hold forwards all the time, and right when the mortal draw is going to go off, you go fully left. The last R1 in the combo. What about the last... Wait, hold on. Let's one at a time, one at a time. Let's start with... You notice you missed one of the R1 headshots. You can delay the last R1 so that he pulls his head up a bit. Oh. Which R1 that you're talking about has a trick. Let me show it. Phase two. Okay, wait. Let me start with branch positioning. One thing at a time, and we'll... I do like that, though. I would love to see all of that, but let's one at a time. Let's start with the jump positioning. Positioning and angle. So if I go... Where's the... Let's see here. On branch towards another shadow corner. Towards another shadow corner. Let me look at the other shadow corner that you're talking about. So in the branch shadow, is it towards this? Is it towards this that you're aiming at? Is that it? And then it's a direct left. Seems maybe like it. I can try that. I don't think that was it. I don't think I look at it anymore, so you can't see. No, I aim at the ground, but you can't see. Head delay. All good, all good. No worries. So that one, that last one there, you delay a little. So that he brings his head up a bit, and then you hit him with the headshot? Okay. Not delayed that much, I suppose. I'm jumping late here. Okay. Okay. So extra trick, unlock and aim to the left, then lock back on for the deflect. Oh. So that you get slightly more time because you move yourself left. So his attack isn't just gonna hit you before it should. Okay, that was obviously not it. Aim more up. And I think I still need to jump more left. If I start early, you can jump and still have it work nicely on the opener MD. Okay. More up early left. It wasn't it, but like, it was closer than I was expecting. Oh, the backup. Hey, get back here. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was weird. I mean, with the backup still kind of just works. What is that RNG? It is what it is. Oops. Let me try something. Let me experiment a little. Let me live my life here a bit. That was not it. RNG is what makes these runs interesting to watch. Obviously sucks for consistency. I disagree. I think it's also very fun to watch runs with effectively 0 RNG. A lot of, like, you know, Mario and Celeste runs and stuff with effectively 0 RNG. Oh, that's really not it. I think there's a lot of things that can make runs interesting. I mean, with this one extra headshot that I can get here, it does feel like even if everything goes terribly, like I'm not going to have that awful of a phase 1. Stop sharing Discord sound. Gonna DM a few screenshots. You just send them. If it makes sound, that's Discord's fault. That's streamer mode is still on. It says streamer mode is enabled, so I have no idea why it made a sound in the first place. I've gotten tons of DMs while streaming and never had a sound happen, but today it's being weird. No, stream mode made it not share sound. Usually, yeah. It was a special DM, needed sound, yeah. RNG makes the game nice to play, but consistent strats make it feel good to play and watch. I might agree with that. That sounds reasonable to me. To not go. I keep dashing in too close to him, so I'm missing the headshot. I need to be a little further from him. Still weird for me. Recommend dashing after 5th if it doesn't kill, so next is for sure a headshot. That's a good idea. Yeah. Oh. Still ended up okay. Early. I'd be surprised how early I can jump. Just jump earlier. Just jump earlier. And then dash. I've gotten worse, but getting worse is the first step to maybe getting better. It's so early, late. Why? I'm ending up so close to him, which is a function both of jumping too early and too far left. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to dash to the right spot. There we go. I mean, it was, that was basically it. Okay, I did successfully get a DM without it making the sound, so... Perfect. There we go. I think it made the sound. Oh. Wait, I know why. I know why. It's because when you put the Discord link in chat, it opened in my browser instead of opening in my Discord. And so my browser was making the sound. Okay, browser is closed. No more sound. Missed the headshot. Didn't get far enough away from him. Okay, I think I got what you said, right? Was that the strat? I just then afterwards missed the headshot? But I think I got what you said. I think I got the unlock, attack to the left, lock back on. I think so. Let me check. All right. I did! Hooray! Just jump after that? Did I not jump? Did I just not jump? I swear I input jump. Is that what happened? I got so excited about getting the deflect, I just forgot to jump? Or input it too early or so that it didn't buffer or something? I attacked. Oh. Jump deflecting on the swings feels like RNG. Oh boy. I think if I jump to my normal spot that I like, but then just do the hard left look up, I think it kind of already is consistent enough. Okay, so that one kind of didn't work because he did a different follow-up, but how do I not miss with that R1? Look down for the backup. The delayed R1, I mean. Okay. Thank you. Look down for the delayed R1. Okay, just don't do an aerial R1 there. And that was kind of it. Tell if you get all the Mortal Draw headshots and the first two R1 headshots by having a red posture bar. Yep. I'm just at a weird... One of my mortal draws was not a headshot there. Look up. I guess it must have been the second one, because if it wasn't the first one, I think we would have been way off on the damage. Backup kind of makes the slime RNG unmissable. Okay, one sec. Guess I didn't buffer enough. That was the idea, but not the execution. Let's see. Oh! Deflect, R1, dash back, jump, neutral jump, and then drift back slightly. Aim all the way up.
Nice.
And then after that, it's your normal.
Nice.
Okay. I will see. Seems tough, but... If you're only slightly off than it was second MD, you will notice if you missed the first one. Yeah. But the second one... Isn't the second one just lock onto him? Shouldn't it just, like, automatically work every time? Isn't it not my fault if it doesn't? Can't I blame the game? Drift back depends on position. Sometimes I drift left or right. Very intuitive. Ah, the design is very intuitive. Very easy to use. Oh, don't R1 there. That's an immediate jump. Kind of dangerous because if he does this as the second attack, then he's not guaranteed to stagger. Often, you'll only survive if the headshot connects with him during the slam down. If the headshot is missed, then he kills you. Well, let me try it out. Let me see if he kills me. What if I'm just the goat of this strat, actually? Nice. Has no idea, has never played this game, don't listen to him, he just wants less competition. I agree, yeah. Home sucks. We all agree this. This is well known. Missed the angling. Okay, that's the idea. That's the idea. The lock off, lock on, lock off. It's tough. Don't delay the R1 if you can see his posture be that filled up. Yeah, I just wanted to practice it. But you're right. I should practice doing it correctly. I should practice knowing when to not do it. Ah, just too early. That one hurts, yep. That's a full-on dead run if that's the happening. Nope, first one missed. Whatever. If you don't kill him by the third MD and you need to go for a fourth MD, put the camera all the way right while holding W. Then the mortal draw reaches further for some reason. What? The camera all the way right while holding W. Okay. I didn't press the... Ah! Why is it so much harder with just this one small addition? I mean, like, it's not. It's technically not any harder, but it's harder for me to keep up with it. Draw moves in like a semi-ellipse instead of a semi-circle. So starting point of the semi-ellipse is further away from the player from the center front of it. Ah. We delayed the thing. I wouldn't have known. Quite a small amount, to be fair. Sometimes it gives you a headshot when it seems like it really shouldn't. Okay. Either. Are you planning on playing Elden Ring's Deathless Randomizer League Season 2? No, I am not. I did not enjoy the first season. I am avoiding anything having to do with Randomizer and Deathless. Those two, I think, are a bad combination. Didn't need to delay. I did a little bit, but... Did that work anyway, even though I I missed the headshot there. That was it, though. I just faced the wrong direction. That was good on the deflect, though. I think I'm rediscovering a lot of things that the other top players already know about but didn't talk so much about. Like, dude, I never knew you could pick up the Lotus of the Palace from like 4 times the distance you can with the Shelter Stone. I mean, I just spam the button and whenever it gives it to me, it gives it to me. I don't think I knew that you could get it closer or further. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Totally missed the headshots. I can't... I think the problem maybe is the unlocking, locking on, unlocking. It doesn't seem to want to let me unlock as much? I'm not sure. You have to stop running for it to give it to you, so probably take it late unless you're walking for way too long. Oh, you're probably right then. No, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. I forgot that you have to stop You do. That's right. Good. You had to finish this game, stopped playing, but never got back to it. It's a good game. We had a new PB today. You were gone for a while. We did, yes. 29-19. I've got new ape stuff that is not working for me yet, but surely will be soon. There we go. Missed the headshot on the scream, but got it on the one thing I was actually trying to practice. Give a full second like I did that on a pickup. You give it a minute or two to just... Ow. Remind yourself how early you can actually pick it up. Let me, yeah, kill this ape once and then see that. Technically, it's not a pickup. 2, it's an interaction prompt, just like the monkey's fight entrance prompt, which can also be activated from far away. The monkeys. Oh! Okay, yeah. Does item pickup, we can just grab it from the air swim through the wall too. The lotus, we can grab the lotus flower through the... Oh, from the air swim. No, you're right, because we have to un-air swim. You're right. Now I see what you mean. Miss. There we go. I was supposed to go to the lotus flower. Oops. How much time are we saving with this strat? It's kind of the strat I was already doing, but more consistent. The extra R1 saves us 1 R1's worth of damage. So a little less than a second. With best RNG. Because it's not a pickup. Imagine if FromSoft just made that a simple pickup. The run would be like 40 seconds faster. Yeah. It's kind of weird that it isn't. Is Shelter Stone also not just a normal item pickup? Why I bad? Why I bad? Uh-oh. I guess it's because it was a partial mortal draw that it didn't stagger him. Because you don't need it to be a headshot. You just need a full mortal draw. So I guess I got a partial. Darn, I thought I would salvage that. That doesn't have a big range. It's pretty easy to check with debug menu because they have an actual character attached to them internally. When the character detects your vicinity, it becomes available for activation. Not like a vision thing though. It's a clear fixed radius, which is why we can do it from out of bounds. With the air swim. And then the out of air swim. Whatever. Just give me another attack so I can practice another headshot. Not that one. Give me the thing. Delayed. I don't know how to know if it's gonna be the delayed attack. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Do the thing. No. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that's all I really wanted to practice there. All right, let's see how far away I can activate this lotus flower. It's technically like activated here, as in like I can see the prompt, but here, so as you're running in, you'd be running, stop there. Like, stop running and press it there. Make a save file XD. I don't think I could just run in, not actually collect it. But that's about where I should stop running, is right in there. Right? Just in the pond. So there's this little, like, pond, and right as it... And the transition from pond to this is when I should stop running. There. 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 Like that. And then send it. Yeah, makes sense to me. At the transition. Yay! Yay! Easy. Easy, easy. Now in motion. Now after an actual ape kill. Do all the runners use keyboard and mouse? No. Like 40% of runners maybe use keyboard and mouse. It depends. At the highest level, it's pretty close to 50-50, but at the lower levels, it's a lot more controller. I don't think that... Was that a headshot? I don't think it was. And you must suck on controller? Yep. Kinda sucks on both because they have some weird artificial delay, but... Just like that. Okay, well now it's past 5 a.m. and I have been tired for multiple hours. But honestly, the practice, the like, it kept me awake. It woke me up. I was not struggling. It's the doing runs where I was struggling a little bit. Because you kind of get into like, I'm just running through an area. Practice, I'm like more thinking about everything I'm doing at all times. So, anyway, let's end it here for tonight. Let's raid. Oh. Someone speedrunning Shura Glitchless? They're AFK walking their dog. But we've got a Shura Glitchless speedrunner. Let's raid Cherry Carry. No, I spelled it wrong. Hold on. C-A-R-R. I missed a Y. Cancel. / raid Cherry Carry. There we go. Caught. But yeah, Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.